Hello!
Oh my God.
Woo-hoo! Happy birthday, Tom.
Let's go. Oh my gosh, I'm just melting now. It's very hot.
Happy birthday.
Ooh, thank you so much, Terry. Oh my gosh, what a start.
I'm seeing so many birthday wishes to you, Tom.
I totally forgot where I am. What's happening? I don't know. What a day so far.
Welcome to MyFundedFutures and MyFundedTV. I am Terry Trace, and we have our amazing, humble, genuine birthday man expert trader, Tom Sabo. Hi, Tom.
Hello. Good morning. Good morning, everybody. Oh my gosh, it's good to be back, especially on a day like this. Good morning to chat, everybody. Abhishek, Magnus, Nate, Trevor, Aaron, every host, everybody. Everyone at MyFundedTV and MyFundedFutures. I have to say something. I'm feeling truly blessed to be here on my birthday. Thank you for the wishes. Terry, the best co-host ever in the universe, in the galaxy. So thank you for everything. Terry, how's your morning? I just can't find the words.
Oh my gosh, it's fantastic. I love all the love for Tom this morning. How's your morning going and afternoon?
Everything was fine. A little bit of a trading in London session. I had a great lunch with my father. He visited me, and then, I was like, let's trade a little bit here as well, because I love the community. I love being here, and of course, I could be fired if I'm not getting here, so I have to be here. But
Never.
No, never, ever. Of course, I love being here, and maybe later I might gonna have some snacks. Who knows? Maybe I'm gonna have some ice cream.
That sounds so good.
Yeah.
I see Bishudo Trade says, last year in your 20s, Tom.
Oh, yeah. I'm 24, by the way, so I'm very glad. So I'm very glad, and I'm really feeling energetic. 23 was fun, but 24 is even better.
24 forever. Every year,
Forever.
Tom turns 24.
Every year. Yeah.
I can share the schedule.
Let's see it.
Today is Wednesday, also Tom's birthday. You're currently watching Terry and Tom on the morning push. At 10 to 10:30, we have Pine Tree Trader. 10:30 to 11:30, we have Forrest Ike. And 11:30 to 12:30, we have Husk and Methodical Man. 12:30 to 1:30, we have Matt Cowart. 1:30 to 2:30, we have Ash Trades. I was just thinking about the video I made you, Tom.
Oh, and we have a video. Oh
Yes.
my gosh, we have a video. Guys, we have a video. Oh
and
my
a
gosh.
song. I made a special song for Tom.
This is too much. This is too much. Oh my gosh. We have video and song. All right.
I'll play it later in our stream.
Ooh, okay, because I have to change my shirt. I'm sweating. All right.
We love to make Tom sweat. Let's go.
Yeah. Anyway.
How are the markets looking this morning? Yeah,
the market, let's go over the charts and let's see what's happening. So just a quick recap of the London session, and let me show you what happened so far. So I was only trading in London a little bit, but as we all see it, we took out Asia high at 29,017. So we actually had relative equal highs somewhere around that area. So 29,020-ish level. So 2022. Anyway, we took that out as well, and we pushed higher. Previous day high has been taken. The whole push actually started from a 15-minute demand zone. I think the only thing I did mainly this morning is I scalped a little bit here and there, overall in the green, and we arrived to another interesting level, which is like previous day high is also a relative equal high exactly yesterday's London high and New York session high, which was around 126. So we're still hovering here. But if we switch to the hourly chart, I can imagine that the market wants to push through. And actually, there's another swing high if we go back to Monday, which is at 186. Now, I kind of feel like this is not willing to turn into a bearish scenario. This whole area here, and this is the hourly chart. So on Monday, 7 and 8 a.m., two bullish hourly candles actually created an order block, or we can call it supply zone, order block, whichever you like to call it. But anyway, I feel that the market just wants to dig into that, or at least into the mid-level, which means we should be taking out 189-ish. So anyway, up to the 200s, we may go. And I'm going to remain a little bit bullish here. Now, if we go back to the 5-minute, we will see that there's not much down here. Now, let me add something. We just swept some highs here from earlier, so that's cool, and we have relative equal lows, and this is why I left this line here at 29,060. So I feel like and why I call it relative equal lows, because those are two swing lows almost at the exact same price point. So I would not be surprised, maybe even before the drop, before the open or after the open, we should see the drop below the 60 and then maybe continue higher. So yeah, watch out for that 60 level. Overall, I think we're still bullish. So that's why I came up with those hourly levels. And a quick look on gold, slowly pushing higher. Let me switch to the hourly here. We have a fair value gap on gold. Which is right up there. Let me just give you guys an exact number. So 4517.1 on the micro. I think that's the drawn liquidity. I'm not saying we're going to get there in this session, but this was a very strong push after a big sweep of liquidity on the hourly chart. I see no reason for this one to turn down, or at least to try to push it to 4511. So further expansion to buy side, I'd love to see that. Who knows? This could be also a good entry point, by the way, but it's a little bit risky before the market open. But this could be not such a bad entry point. Taking a partial at 45.12 and then pushing it higher would not be a bad idea. We'll see. I'm going to focus on NQ more as usual. Just a quick look on ES. Yeah, we took out a high here. I'm not sure if there's a divergence here with NQ. There could be. Let me just check it real quick on the 15. No divergence yet. Okay, anyway, I think ES can also push higher. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. So there's a zone, not a perfect one, but we have a supply zone higher. Let me just check it. If it's visible on the 15-minute, yeah, we can push higher. 74.20 could be a good target. So I'm going to remain bullish because of that. Also on NQ. One thing is concerning though. We have relative equal lows at 73.56 on ES. So if we would shift somewhere below the 400, most likely 73.90, 91, maybe we can target those relative equal lows. Let me just put a rectangle right there. So that would be the level, maybe. But for that, on ES, maybe I'm going to take a trade on ES. We have to shift that 73.92. Who knows? But yeah, let's watch for that level. Focus is on NQ again. Let's see the drop, if it's going to happen down to the 60. If not, well, we're just going to continue pushing higher. So we'll be reactive. Thank you so much. That's all.
Thank you, Tom.
You're welcome.
We have NVIDIA earnings after the bell today.
Yeah, we have that. Oh, that's going to be exciting. I think everybody's kind of pricing in for that, right?
Yeah, I was surprised about the price action yesterday. Were you surprised at all?
I was surprised because, like, it was tricky. Let's face it. Yesterday was extremely tricky and bit of an upside down action. But yeah, I was surprised. And I don't know the projections for the earnings. Like, are they expecting good news? Obviously, I think I was reading that China actually wants to cut back on some deals on Nvidia, but I was reading it like a few days ago. I don't know how that could be affecting projections, but Who knows? Who knows? I feel like they want to price in the market before the release. And then, of course, as usual, we can see a huge spike.
Yes,
So,
in NQ,
in
even though
NQ.
it's just one stock.
Yeah.
It
Very
is
heavy.
heavily
Very heavy.
weighted.
It's very heavy. Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
As far as scheduled news, let me take a look here. We will, in about 3 minutes here, have an FOMC member speak in about 3 minutes, member bar. And we have crude oil inventories at 10:30. Today's a big day. We have FOMC meeting minutes at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So that can potentially move the market. Although lately, I feel like it hasn't really been, but you never know. It is a red folder news event. So make sure you check all the rules for your prop accounts. And that's all I see for scheduled news.
Yeah, by the way, this is going to be a FOMC meeting minutes report. So it's not going to be an actual speech or press conference or anything like that. So this is going to be a report from the meeting. I'm assuming, and I'm not an expert on this FOMC thing, but this is a report. And usually, the market already kind of knows like what were they expecting, like what will be in that report. So no huge surprises are usually expected. It could be spiking the market a little bit up and down, but this is not going to be the same amplitude, the same impact as we would be having a speech and a press conference. So yeah, expect a spike at 2 p.m. But usually, and you guys can check it, not much is happening after these reports,
Okay, so it sounds like the big news event will be the NVIDIA earnings after the bell.
It will be bigger for sure. Yes.
Okay, I do see from Financial Juice, it says stocks regained ground as the bond sell-off calmed as traders awaited earnings from NVIDIA, the world's most valuable firm and a pillar of the AI trade. It is definitely the pillar. Most valuable country. It's almost like a country. Most valuable stock in the world. Most valuable company. It is quite intense.
Oh yeah. It's going to be really, really intense for sure. I'm just kind of reading the headlines as well. But yeah, nothing else, by the way. So yeah.
I have news on our promotions.
Oh yeah, let's see the promos, of course.
Yeah, I can share. Here we go. We have the builder plan. It is 40% off still using code YouTube. There are so many sales going on right now, you guys. I take a deep breath so that I can go over all of them with you. So we have the 40% off of the builder plan. We also have a brand new promotion, 40% off the 25K rapid plan. It applies to the first month only. And then we also have 20% off the rapid plans. And the flex plans, we have 40% off on the 25K 2 uses, 40% off the 50K 2 uses, and then 30% off 25K and 50K unlimited. All of the deals, always use code YouTube. Every time you use code YouTube, it does help to support the channel. So thank you so much. We also have 30% off all of the pro accounts. If you're a brand new trader with MyFundedFutures, you get 50% off your pick of whichever pro account you want using code YouTube. And then the builder plan, as I mentioned, it is 40% off. And that actually ends on the 25th. And by the way, that new promo on the 40% off, the 25K rapid, that also ends very soon too. And then after that 40% off of the builder plan, you do get 30% off unlimited uses. So those are the promos. There's so many.
There's so many. And to simplify it, everybody, very simple. You go to the checkout page, you type in YouTube, and you're gonna get discount for all, basically. So just type it in and you will get the best discount.
Yes, absolutely. I know there's so many great accounts to trade with. What are your favorite accounts right now, Tom?
Well, I must say the pro accounts are the absolute ultimate freedom in simulated funded accounts. So I would say that's the freedom. But my personal favorite, it seems like it's going to become the rapid account. I want to do the same just like Pine Tree. So I want to get those daily payouts. So I mean, he had such a huge run. I think he took like 20 something payouts on the daily. Like, oh my gosh, that's I don't know if I can beat that anytime. So I will try it though. So that's my goal, to beat that record from Pine Tree, because that is amazing. So, you know, the Rapid account, it's not just, also 90% profit split. So that's not a bad thing, right?
Exactly. It is such a great split. I mean, think about it. Like
90%.
10%.
Yeah.
If it's a $5,000 payout, you get an extra $500, right, Tom?
Oh yeah, that's a really good deal, by the way. That's technically a little bit also underestimated. So that 90% profit split makes the whole deal definitely sweeter. And you know, in terms of getting the closest feeling as to be having a personal cash account, this simulated funded account, the Rapid, is technically the closest with the daily payouts. You know, just got to stay above the buffer, use a proper risk management, and you know, $500, and it doesn't mean that you have to repeat that every single day, but knowing that you can just take it out any single day once you're above that $500, and you're definitely going to get paid out. No waiting, no fluff, nothing. You're just going to get paid out instantly. That's what matters the most, guys. So super amazing. That's why I love the Rapid.
Yeah, and like, just because it's daily payouts, we don't have to request daily, but the option's always there.
Yes, exactly.
How are we doing on the likes?
Yeah, let me see the likes. That is basically in my job description. Let me just check it. How's it going? We have 105 likes, everybody. We love that. 105 like 434 viewers. We like that. Let's go.
On Tom's birthday. Let's go.
Oh,
Tom, what happens at 70K?
70K, we're gonna do the dance, everybody. I promise you that. 70K. It's not just a dance, but I told you guys, we are going to have more giveaways.
Yes, we love it. I cannot wait. I cannot wait to see your dance. I keep sending Tom clips of different types of dances. I'm like, are you gonna do this one? Are you gonna do this one?
I'm actually flooded with all these guys. Like Terry, she's really multitasking. Like, she's not just the best co-host, but like, she's doing so many things to make the show smoother, and obviously with everybody else. But like, without Terry, I would be lost. And she still has the time to send me those clips. So like,
every day. Tom, you're the best. Tom is the best co-host.
Every day before I go to sleep, I have to go over those clips. Like, okay, which dance is it gonna be? But the main thing, guys, for you guys, for the community, is that we're gonna make sure together that Luke is gonna be providing us some extra giveaways, right? So last time Luke was super amazing with 25 accounts. I hope we can double it, or maybe go to 70. But maybe, but let's get to 70K subs and magic will happen. I promise you that.
Let's go, Tom. You're always going up to bat for us. I love it. Thank you.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I'm going to be the last one who goes down with the ship. I promise you that. Yeah.
So yesterday, after Tom and I got off stream, I saw a headline that came in that said NATO would send forces into the Strait of Hormuz if it wasn't opened by a certain date. And I believe that is what sent the market just going down.
Oh yeah. It seems like this deal, this peace deal, or whatever we want to call it, is just, I mean, it's really getting stretched out here, and it doesn't really want to happen anytime soon. And I think we were talking about this, you and me, Terry, like, what if the NATO steps in with like troops? I didn't even want to think about it, because that is going to escalate for so long, and who knows what's going to happen with crude oil. You know, we don't want to see that. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, gas prices are way more expensive. The other day I looked, and it was almost, I don't know, an extra 50 cents just within a week or two.
There you go. Like, I mean, we definitely have to prepare trading wise as well, because it's going to affect day trading just as much. How the energy crisis, because there is going to be a certain amount of energy crisis. We talked about this shockwave, which is going to happen throughout the summertime. So this whole, war kind of began how many weeks now? Almost like 2 months ago or something like that, 6 weeks, whatever. But like, the supply chain is really having trouble right now. So strategic reserves are drying up. Obviously, there's going to be issues, and the shockwave in prices, not just in fuel prices, but also in food, in everything. You will see it in everything, everywhere. It's going to affect the world, and the shockwave. Experts are saying that's going to happen sometime throughout the summer. Hopefully, it's not going to be as shocking as they say, but there has to be a deal real soon.
Okay. I hope so.
Hope so.
Yes.
Yeah.
Otherwise, we won't have as much money to spend on all the fun things that we love.
Well, and you're not going to be, maybe you're not going to be driving your car except if you have an EV, but at least we can sit more at the chart and trade,
Yes, this is true. We don't have to drive anywhere as traders.
Yeah.
We can just trade from home.
Exactly. The best job out there. Trust me.
It truly is.
Yeah.
The best. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. Market is already up by about 184 points right now in NQ. So we will likely open up with a gap, and YM is up by about 160 points. ES is up by 23 points. All right.
Yeah, it's really, really interesting. I'm still going to, so I'm expecting a drop down to 60. And if this would not be, we would not be just before the open, then maybe I would be even sitting in a short trade right now because it looks so good. I love those relative equal lows down there. The only thing that, is this market open. So at the open, we can spike up 50 points in 2 seconds. And I don't want to see that. But if we won't see that surge, and we're just going to go sideways and a little bit lower, I might going to jump in and take a short to 60. But so many different scenarios. We have to wait for the first couple of minutes, I think, again.
Okay.
At least. Yeah.
We'll be patient.
We'll be patient. Yeah, we must. We have to. So if anybody has a good plan, let us know.
I do see that we're trading right around New York's high, from yesterday. And when I zoom out, I do see we're in a bit of a range.
We are. So yesterday's New York high was 126. Yeah, that was New York high. Yeah, that was in the PM session already. And if we would stay above the 130, then we have another swing high. Let me just put a line there. We have another swing high somewhere around 191. Actually, let me see this. High is 190. Sorry, that's 190. Let me just put this correctly here. So that is at 190 if we stay above 130. But oh my gosh, the problem is we have too many wicks on both sides again. But I don't know. My intuition tells me that we should be sweeping. And by the way, I totally forgot to talk about this. We should be sweeping the 60. Now, if we go a little bit lower, I'm sorry. I'm switching to the 15-minute chart right now. Let me show you guys something. I actually didn't see this. I forgot to mention this. I'm going to put a 15-minute demand zone. So this is the 15-minute chart that I'm at right now. And the two candles at 3:30 and 3:45 on the 15-minute, these two candles are actually a bullish order block or demand zone, whatever you want to call it. Now, in this case, I'd say if we see a drop, we can see the drop happening all the way down to 55.25. So before we go higher, we might gonna go down to the demand zone because that was actually being formed in the London session. So it still has some value. So because it was formed in that quote unquote kill zone in the London trading session and after the London Open, I would say this is still significant. There could be some leftovers there. Look at that. It's already spiking. So look, let's watch for that 55 level too. Oh my gosh. I'm a little bit tempted to jump in.
I do see crude oil is down 2% already. So I wonder, I'm factoring it all in.
Yeah, that's what we can do. If we again, I'm tempted to jump in. I'm not going to.
Okay.
But if we stay in this area, and if we're not gonna have a spike higher, then I might gonna chase it down to 60. Who knows?
To 60? I
Yeah,
like
to
it.
60. Yeah, I like that
like
60 level too. Yeah.
There is a really big volume profile node around 28, 900, maybe 20-ish. So there's a big node there. There's also a big node right here, right above us.
Oh yeah.
We shall see. The open though can be so tricky because sometimes we just get that huge flush of liquidity and it's just one-sided. And then the market does what the market wants to do after. But like that first few minutes sometimes can be a total fake out.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And we got to be really, really, really careful about that.
Yeah.
Oh, why am I'm so tempted to jump into a short.
Well, it's your probe trade if you decide to do it.
Too late, I did it. Yeah, I jumped in. 2 micros, only 2 micros, but it's fine. I want to see this spike down to 60. Only 2 micros, and I might even going to add 1 more micro. Who knows? But I want to see this. Come on, 60. And actually, 55 would be the final drop on this one. Just a few dollars, why not? But we still have time, less than 2 minutes. If this one keeps going on, we might even see this spike going lower to yeah, I'm gonna do a bit of a modification here. I'm gonna take a partial at 60, and just to see if I was correct, I'm gonna take another partial, the final TP at 55, which I know is nothing because it's just 6 point, but I want to see if it's going to go down to the zone or not. But anyway, so far so good. So far so good.
Ooh, let's go.
Let's go.
Come on, NQ. Give Tom an amazing birthday present on the probe trade.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. On the probe trade. Please, NQ. Please. Let's go.
So awesome.
Yeah.
W's for Tom, everyone.
This was fun. All right. This was fun. But, never underestimate, if you can make just 80 or 90 bucks. That's really good profit for one day. If you just have one funded account and if you can make 80 or 90 bucks in a day, consider that as a very good result. All right. I mean, I'm not saying that, oh my gosh, I did so good. I'm just seeing, yesterday we talked about this with Terry, like what is the reason in many cases for blowing up accounts? And I know we have the market open in 10 seconds. Short answer is because we underestimate the value of those small profits,
Yes, it's so easy to do. Thank you for the reminder. It helps ground us. Yeah, it helps guys. Okay, market is open.
Let's see, how's it gonna go? Okay, we have a push. Whoa. Okay. Bit of a spike here.
So I am trading a funded account. This is the builder funded account. And my orb didn't trigger yesterday because it was too big of a candle. So it was a protective thing. I don't have the algo hooked up to this account. So I don't know. I kind of feel like I'm flying blind.
No, you're not. No, you're not. And actually, as I said, it's a good thing that it has a protective sequence built in, because if the volume is crazy, it's better to stay out. But yeah, I was a little bit lucky here because this spike is interesting.
Look at that.
Oh, yeah. The thing is that we spiked down. Let me just look at the value here. So the zone starts at 55.25 and the low of this candle was 55. So technically, even with just one tick, but it's changing the narrative. So now that we spike down to the zone, this can actually push higher. So it could be a possible long. I'm not jumping in.
I'm in long.
Okay, let's go, everybody. Terry is in.
I'm in long. We shall see if it works. I'm going to go for a 1 to 2, 1 minute orb trade. If it works, it will take out that overnight high, which I do like that, if it can trigger that.
Yeah, actually that would be interesting. Let me just switch to the 5 minute. We have that 190 up there. So yeah, everything is clean to push it higher. So
yeah. Oh, I do want to say that this orb trade, when I back tested it for a year, it's about a 40% win rate with 1.5 profit factor. So that means it's going to lose a lot, right? Like it's not like an 80% win rate or higher. It's 40% win rate. So it's going to lose a lot. So don't copy me because a lot of people can't handle the losing. But because we're risking 1 for 2 and it's a dynamic because it's based on the range. So it's been so bullish this last year. NQ was up by, I want to say like 40% in a year. So it makes sense. Like, you know, I don't know.
Yeah,
volatility
absolutely.
makes sense.
Absolutely. And by the way, it is, as you said, it's really important to understand once you start to increase that risk to reward ratio, you just have to be prepared that you're statistically going to have more losses. That's guaranteed. But as long as you can, you know, go on with it, that's the key for it. You know, that's discipline right there. And I think Ash is also trading with 1 to 2 risk to reward ratio. And I don't even remember. I think he said how much is his win rate or win percentage, but that's just a lot of discipline because he takes those payouts from one single account and keeps holding the position for a 1 to 2. Imagine how strong you have to be. I mean, your mental awareness have to be on the absolute top to be able to hold those positions. And that's what makes you or breaks you.
Yeah. And I think it's the kind of thing that once you get used to, just set stop loss, set TP, and then it becomes automatic over time. It's going to be so automatic that it's like, okay, whatever. If it hits the stop, no big deal because I know my statistics.
Exactly. If you know your numbers, if you're confident enough what you can do, even if you're, by the way, trading a little bit more discretionally, you still have to look back. You got to reflect on your results, like what did you do, good or bad. But if you know you can do it, that's what matters. I'm just kind of watching how the candles are printing on the 1 minute to jump in for a scalp, but I don't know if I should. Anyway, too late. I jumped in.
Yay!
But I might going to close it because I'm waiting for a pullback, which is fine. Completely fine. Okay, no problemo. Would be great to see that 65 being taken out. Actually, I'm gonna wait. Okay, not looking that good. Actually, I forgot to put a stop loss. Okay, I might close it manually if I have to. But
I feel like we're so close to that overnight high. Hopefully it can pick up some stops to push us up above. We shall see.
Yeah, I wouldn't be having a problem to have a pullback, but yeah, we were like 15 points away from making that new high there, and it would be great to see it go to the 190 level. Come on, NQ. Are we joking here or what? Let's do it.
Come on, NQ. Let's do it. I do see an inside bar forming on the 1 minute chart. Come on. Go take out the upside. I don't like it when I see an inside bar and it takes out the opposite side that I wanted to take out because I'm like, ooh, because that's some liquidity, right? Like some stop. So for people who trade inside bars, shout out to Pine Tree Trader. Oh, look at this liquidity. So
I got taken out. Oh, no problem.
With inside bars, it's the idea behind it is there's consolidation, and if there's consolidation, likely that means there are some stops either above or below.
Exactly.
Yeah, so that's kind of like, ooh, I saw that inside bar at the 1 minute, and here we are going a little bit lower. My stop is below the 1 minute candle at 29,065. Oh, I'm out. Okay, new trade.
All right, I scalped another one. I scalped it back. I jumped in with 6 micros, and I think I closed it in very, very fast. I was a little bit fast, but I made it back. But it was very... Oh my gosh, I should not be doing this again because I wasn't expecting this. This is one of the reasons I don't really like scalping. Oh my gosh.
No, you have to show us, Tom, because we've seen you do this so many times. It's
Uh,
like part of your secret sauce.
No,
It's part of your
it's
secret recipe.
only intuition. I mean, in many cases, you know, if you're not in the best, like not saying mood, but if you're not locked into the market and you're not really feeling how the market is going and you're not really feeling how the candles are printing, these type of trades could end up very badly. So I lost about $150 on the previous scalp. I jumped in on a quick reverse on 6 micros. I made it back. But yeah, it's kind of, I'm just like, it's kind of crazy what's happening here on NQ. Are we going to go lower? We might go. Look at that.
Are we going lower? The 5-minute order people are tagged in on the short side.
Yeah, let's see. Okay, so we have another zone, by the way, on the 5-minute. How did I miss this one as well? So we have another zone lower, but I don't know if that's the goal. That's at the 29K. Are we going to test the 29K again?
Maybe.
Oh my gosh, what is going on?
It's trying to fill that overnight gap. Not overnight gap, but the gap since New York closed. We're up by about 127 points for it to fill. It could fill. We're heading towards VWAP. I don't know. I'm just looking for the longs, I feel like, today. So I'm gonna wait.
I took a trade again, but already in drawdown, so I don't like it. It's a little bit too much of a bounce here. I don't like this. I'm already in drawdown, so
oh wow. Okay.
I might have to close it. I don't know, just a few more seconds. I really want to see that 29. Sorry, go on.
ES is below VWAP right now, so maybe it's gonna push your trade to work.
Okay, I'm just curious because if it goes below the zone, that would be actually good. That level would be down at 14, and yeah, that would be interesting to see it go down there. Can we go down to 14? If not, I might gonna have to close it manually.
Let's see. Well, the moving averages are pointing down on NQ on the 1 minute.
That would be good for me. I take it, no problem. I take it.
And the 5-minute order was tagged on the sell side.
Okay, so or people are tagged on the sell side, maybe.
Yeah. And VWAP is below us at about 29,004.
Okay, so there's a potential London swing low at 14, which is good. Maybe I should just sell 2 micros from this.
Ooh.
All right.
What a nice trade.
I'm going to sell 2 micros at 14.50 if I can, but it's not going down yet. Actually, let me see. Let me see. The low of this is 14.50. Okay, I'm selling it. Okay, it's not going down yet. Why is it not going down? Who knows?
Tell NQ it's your birthday, Tom.
Yeah, I have to call somebody. I don't know. I have to call the contacts. Yeah, it's not going through the zone. I thought that it wants to go through, but it's not going through. So I might have to close it down. I don't like this. Could be picking up more liquidity from the upside here, but I'm still not sure. But yeah, partial is at 14.50. Final TP is at 29,000.75, just to make sure that slippage or spread is not going to trick me, but it seems like it's tricking me already. Pushing back to the range. I have to kill this trade, I think. Let's see how this is going to react for this one. It's still not dropping.
YM looks very bearish. The first 5-minute candle was a really big red candle. ES is just flirting with VWAP right now.
Yeah, I had to kill this trade, so it is what it is, but I just had to. It went up too much, so it is what it is. Down 200 and something because I had a bit of a profit earlier, but it's still good.
That's okay. I have a really good trade set up for us, Tom. Are you ready?
I want to hear it. Yeah, sure.
Okay, when we take above that pivot high on the 1 minute, I think that could be liquidity that can push us and take out the overnight high at 169.
That sounds good. I like
that.
Right?
Do you like it? Because I'm imagining there's a bunch of stops and a bunch of people got tricked and went short. If we can get up there, so maybe that'll be a really good setup. Okay, I'm gonna take that if we get there.
Let's see it. Let's see it. I'm actually flirting with the position here, but I don't know.
Let me see. Okay, the high here is 154. Overnight high is 170 or close. I think I am going to do, okay, I'll do three. This is going to be a scalp trade. Usually with scalping, I like to do it with a mini, just like get the 5 points. It's like $100 before commission. What to do?
I don't know. This is really tricky. Even I also have another chart on my other screen with moving averages. It's a little bit confusing because everything is kind of mixed up. The 5-minute chart, the 1 minute, like we're totally back in the middle here. Like, what is this?
I'm gonna put a buy stop at what is this? At right above this candle, 155. I think if we can get there, it will be a really nice push above. So this is just my $100 bracket, and I'll adjust it. So this is for a quick scalp. It kind of sucks with like micros, right? Like if you're scalping with micros, it just feels like if you're just looking for 10 points, it doesn't feel like a lot of money, but it's okay.
No, 10 points is perfectly good, by the way, especially if you're scalping. Like even if you're doing it with like 3 or 5 micros, that's actually not bad. That's very good, and it's actually quite possible to make some real good money with it. But yeah, I'm kind of trying to figure out if this one wants to push back up higher.
Yeah, let's see if we can get it. I see this red big candle. I've seen this pattern so many times where it just traps people. Because people were thinking, okay, it's going to go down, and then they start selling. And then you see this. Yeah.
Exactly. Sweeping those levels down there, it would make more logic if the market now squeeze all the shorts up to the 150s or higher.
It's like who is going to get squeezed first, especially around the open, because it's so volatile, and you have a lot of retail traders trading the open, and a lot of retail traders just don't have big enough trading accounts to be able to swing trade or even intraday swing trade. I'll feel really good about this trade if we can trade above this pivot, this red candle, and then if we can take out that, then I think we can take out that, and then we can take out our overnight highs.
That would be good. Well, I'm kind of hoping that we can smash through 150. I had a trade earlier which was a loss, but anyway, I'm kind of looking for this 150 now. It's 3 micros again, so risking it for the biscuit, kind of hoping.
You're already long.
Yeah, but I'm basically in a small drawdown here. I want to see if we can squeeze all the shorts up there, and if this one, there you go. Wow, there we go. Let's go. Oh my gosh, I wish it would be that easy all the way. But it's not.
Here we go. Push. Okay, I'm not tagged in yet. Soon.
190. We talked about that 190. That would be interesting. But you know what, guys? Trading an open like this type of price action, I'm going to be real honest. Maybe, I'm talking against myself, which I'm going to say is taking a trade in this type of open is definitely not just super dangerous, but it's a little bit of a gamble because it's just so like especially if you have 2 losses, it's really unpredictable.
Yeah, it really is. Okay, we did take out that New York high so far, and then we got an immediate push down. We shall see. My trade didn't get executed, but I saw I took out above that pivot. So I just hopped in a market order. And I'm glad I didn't take more than 3 micros because this trade is going against me. So it's just
it's going to be fine, Terry. It's going to be perfectly fine. It's going to be perfectly, just remind you, it's going to be perfectly fine.
It's in my funded account.
It's fine.
Okay.
We all in this together, Terry. So... Don't worry.
I think like, so it's a builder funded account. Oh, you guys, did you hear that?
I heard that.
The form is dropping in chat. Make sure you get your name on the form for a chance to win a free account for MyFundedFutures. Let's go. You do have to be present to win. So if your name is called in chat, make sure you tag MyFundedFutures to let them know you're here. Good luck.
Oh, yes.
Hey,
Whatever you do now.
Woo!
There you go. I love it.
Never a doubt in my mind, Tom.
You rock, absolutely. You rock every day, but today you're hammering NQ. You're spanking NQ right now.
Oh, thank you so much. Look at that, 195. You called out that level, Tom.
Well, we talked about 190, and that's why I said if we can stay above that 190 and stay at that 200, let's see what can happen. So if we can stay there. Oh my gosh, where can we go on the hourly chart? Yeah, so we have a high at
hourly chart. All right.
We have a high on the hourly.
Ooh.
Somewhere around 419. Can we push it higher? So if we stay above 190, then it's gonna go straight up to the 400s. Maybe I'm definitely thinking that.
Wow. Yeah, this candle so far is looking very bullish, like the 30-minute candle.
Oh yeah. It is, and let's wait for. Let's see. I'm on a 5-minute chart as well. Let's see how the 5-minute candle is going to close. It's going to mean a lot. Like, what can we expect? If this is just a spike to the 190, that's not the strongest sign. So we need up close candle around or above 190, so it's better to get above 190. So 12 points right now, so we need to get one more push. 1 minute and 37 seconds. So let's see. Yeah.
Woo! I have something exciting to share.
We love you to share it.
Oh, so you guys, I made a birthday song for Tom and a little cute video.
Oh my gosh. Tom
hasn't seen it yet.
Okay, all right. My AC is off. Anyway, I'm sweating.
We love to make Tom sweat. We love to annoy Tom. We love joy every morning. We love it.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, everyone type in 1 to help me wish Tom a happy birthday. I am going to start off the celebrations here. Are you ready?
I'm blushing right now, so I'm ready. Right?
Okay, here we go. Happy birthday to the best co-host ever. Happy birthday, Tom.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh my gosh.
You set that tone, best co-host in the room. Futures on your monitor, the whole chat bloom. Charts across the screen, steady hands, clear eyes. You call a play, reading every rise. Always lifting folks up, always keep it kind. You break it down clean, then you raise the mind. And when the room gets loud, you keep that easy glow. You give a little more, and everybody knows. Tom, birthday chart stay on. Tom, we sing your name all night. Good man, good guy, best friend in the ride. Tom, make the whole place light. You help before your acts to laugh and keep it smooth. Never front for the camera, you just bring the truth. Live stream rolling on, you keep it real each day. Humble as they come, but you lead the way. Always lifting folks up, always keep it kind. You break it down clean, then you raise the mind. And when the room gets loud, you keep that easy glow. You give a little more, and everybody knows. Tom, birthday chart stay on. Tom, we sing your name all night. Good man, good guy, best friend in the ride. Tom, make the birthday chart stay on. Tom, Tom, Tom. We sing your name all night. Good man, good guy, best friend in the ride. Tom, Tom, Tom. Make the whole place light. Tom, Tom, Tom. Ooh, another year looks right. Tom, Tom, Tom. Yeah. We dance for you tonight.
Ooh, oh my gosh. My gosh, my gosh. Ooh, that was, I have no words. I actually have no words, Terry. Really, thank you. I don't know what to say. That was a long song. That was
It was. Oh my gosh.
I thought it's gonna be like 20 seconds long. Ooh, that was
Happy birthday, Tom. So many people are wishing you happy birthday. They absolutely love you. We all love Tom. You are so amazing, so genuine,
Jesus.
truly a kind
Stop it.
human.
I can't handle
you're
it.
a great trader, great teacher. We love you, Tom.
I can't handle it. I can't handle it. Thank you so much. I can't really handle it. This was wow.
Look at all the love. Anne says we love you, Tom.
Oh my gosh, thank you so much, everybody. Let me say this, like, again, I'm feeling truly blessed, and it's not just about this birthday or anything. Guys, this is why MyFundedTV and MyFundedFutures is such a great community. So good vibes, and we love the viewers. We love you guys in the chat. Everybody in the team at MyFundedTV and MyFundedFutures, you know, it really is a family here. I can tell you that, guys, that we are really feeling like a family, not just here on the show, but in the backstage, in our MyFundedTV Discord as well, when we plan the future, when we plan what to do, ideas, and how to get this channel even bigger, better, stronger, because that's going to be the goal as we go on. You know, let me tell you guys, you're in the right place. This is the best place to be. That's it. So thank you.
It's the best place to be because you're here.
Stop it, Terry. let's talk about the market.
Okay. Let's look at the chart. We embarrassed Tom enough, made him blush enough for the day.
I'm melting like an ice cream here.
Thank you, everyone, for helping me wish Tom such a happy birthday.
You guys are amazing. And by the way, I'm just happy I did not jump into a long position. 190 has been tagged, but as we talked about it, it got wicked out and there was a rejection. So you know what? We're back in the middle. I'm just going to say it out. This is a terrible market open so far. I sure wish that after 10 a.m. it's going to be way better, much better. So I think Forex Ike is coming after us. So I think that his session hopefully and surely will have better moves, because we're right now because we're just ranging here, and it's really like almost like the seek and destroy pattern. And you know, I don't know. It's just better to stay out from this right now, you know.
Yes. Yeah, I wonder if people are going to kind of take some risk off before those meeting minutes.
Yeah, guys, you have to. I mean,
consolidate. I don't know.
I think take off some positions, and again, those meeting minutes should not be affecting the market that much. If I mean, it has to be a real surprising thing there. Although I'm not really following that much. I think Matt Cowart really knows a lot about it, so make sure to stay in his segment too. But anyway, this is not the press conference and the speech time. This is just a report. All right, everybody? So, you know, we'll see what happens.
Okay, we will see what happens. Tomorrow, we have a special guest, Jan. He'll be on the show with us, and he will be live trading. So that'll be exciting.
Oh yeah, that would be super amazing. We love to see that, and I can't wait for it. And you know, I need to ask him tomorrow, like, Jan, what the heck do we do when the market is like this? Because it's really, really tough, right?
Yes, exactly. And then we also have Adrian. Adrian is a community member. You can see him in chat right now, Adrian Chong. He is a gamer, you guys, and he has a very big gaming channel. So make sure you go check him out too. Adrian will be on with us on Tuesday with Tom and me.
Oh yeah, by the way, Adrian, what type of games you play? I like to play PUBG. So if anytime you're down, I'm down to play some PUBG. Just saying.
Oh, I see Jan. Yeah, Jan says full port.
Full port. No, my gosh. No full porting, guys. No full porting. Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. So we have exciting guest hosts next week, and this week it'll be great.
Yeah, I can't wait for. I'm just seeing. Okay, Adrian saying Fortnite. Okay, let's go with some Fortnite next time.
Fortnite. Oh, I see a comment from Tyler Trades 4 days. Seriously, the trading community has been there for me and always encouraging me with everything.
Oh, that's what it's all about, you know. And this is why I said what I said. And I know, like, the market was a little bit difficult, so I'm actually just super glad that we had some fun. I'm so happy for the song and everything. So we had some time to celebrate because, guys, this is really the worst condition to take a trade on, by the way. And you know, we have to talk about these things as well. Be here every day and participate in the chat. You know, we have giveaways, great community. Share your wins, share your losses, join the Discord server. MyFundedFutures is really putting in a lot of energy and a lot of effort to make this community really the most, not just the biggest, but the most positive vibes. So no toxic things happening, just positive vibes and energy here, guys. That's it.
Yes, I love it. We're so close to 200 likes. Did we get there?
We have to, guys. We're down to less than 1 minute, so let's see how we're doing with those likes. If you're watching us on X or TikTok, please hop over to YouTube and feed the algorithm. We need 2 more likes, so please let's smash it. I'm gonna refresh the page one more time and see if we can get it.
Did we get it?
One more. 199. 199. I sure we can get it. We still have a few more seconds to go. And 203. Let's go, guys. Perfect.
I'm going to play our song that we made for Tom on our exit. Thank you, everyone. Tom and I will be back on tomorrow morning.
Thank you. Have a good time. Bye-bye, everybody.
Set that tone, let's go host in the room. Futures on your monitor, the whole chat bloom. Charts across the screen, steady hands, clear eyes. You call to play, reading every rise. Always lifting folks up, always keep it kind. You break it down clean, then you raise the mind. And when the room gets loud, you keep that.
Yo, what's up, everyone? Let's go. Pine Trees in the chat. Keegan, what's happening? Guys, happy birthday, Tom. Good dude. Been a fan of his for quite some time. So let's give another happy birthday to Tom. What a fun segment. They're over there jamming. And guess what, guys? I am jamming on this account. MyFundedFutures Flex funded. I'm up $2,000 today. Let's get it. So this is a brand new funded account here. No consistency rule with the flex. So I'm pushing it. Market's giving me those opportunities and I'm like, all right, let's send it, you know. All right, Matt Evans, Wafa. What's up, Wafa? Puro, I see. What's up, Roselle in the house? Michael, hey, Alpine. Yeah, another good day on my live account as well, Michael, today. YM just been smacking. I am on, I have to count it, but I think a 15-day win streak or 14-day win streak, something just insane on my live account. $200 a day. All I did was take short off this YM first 5-minute candle. It's kind of just been repeating itself every single morning, where the YM been pushing down, and I just look for $200. So I'm kind of looking for that push down. As soon as that candle closes, like, I'm going short, and smack 200 bucks. So yeah, just been really on fire on the live account as well. So we can't complain about that right now. So I will push this a little more. I'm up 2,000 bucks now. The Rapid account that I got all the payouts on, I lost those. You guys remember I talked about it yesterday. So what I did is I picked up a Flex account. I said, you know, maybe I'm going to try to like build up account a little bit bigger. Maybe try to work towards getting a live account with MyFundedFutures, so that way we can talk about it. We can't have Ash being the only live trader on the show, right? So I'm like, all right, well, I'm just going to try to become a live trader with MyFundedFutures. Why not? And so I'm working on this Flex account, and not that it's easy, and not that I might get there, but I'm going to try. This is a goal. So I think it's important to have goals when you're trading. And so I have a little bit of a goal going. So that's the goal. So anyways, I will push this. If I see any outside bars or inside bars or a setup I like, I will take it. And the nice thing about this, so the cool thing is I'm up $2,000. I only can trade one mini. So I have been trading one mini, but I can only trade one. That kind of can save me a little bit, because if I can trade more than one mini, then chances are the accounts might go kabooshed, you know. So yeah, that's what I'm doing. Guys, do me a favor, smash that like button. Let's get it up to 250 likes here. We got 232. We got over 480 people watching. Can we get those likes up to 250, please? I know Tom and Terry get almost 200, but hey, I'm even smashing the like button for them guys too. So pretty awesome. But let's get those likes up. Let's get it up to 250. All right. What do we got going on here? All right. Market's sitting right here. 29,080. Just kind of chopping around. How you guys doing today? Dump it. No luck. Pure skill. I'm kind of with you. If we look at the hourly chart, we did break out of this little bit of a channel, which is scary. I kind of just drew out this little channel. You know, I'm not really a trend line trader or anything, but looking at the hourly chart at the higher time frame, we're just kind of grinding lower. And we do have NVIDIA earnings later tonight. So do we get that pump into the earnings? Now, very common for the market to kind of pump into NVIDIA earnings, but we shall see. So it would be interesting to kind of fade the masses and look for those shorts. Now, I did take a short off this Harami candle, and actually it turned out to be a pretty nice trade. But that was one of the trades I took. Besides that, I was just kind of scalping around last night. It was late. I was watching the Kevin Hart roast, kind of scalping around, just watching Netflix, and just having a good old time. But yeah, it kind of looks like we might try to push down here. We are. What I want to wait for is an outside bar. I really like to see an outside bar followed by an inside bar. If you guys got any questions, throw it in the chat, and we will do our best to answer. Harami candle. Yeah, no, it's I call it a harami. It means pregnant in Japanese. Or yeah, pregnant in Japanese. Just the body opens and closes within the body of that previous candle, and it puts in that wick and puts in that purple bar. And oftentimes on a 5-minute chart, and actually it's playing out right now, it can be the high of the day. It doesn't have to be, or the low of the day. But the way I trade it is it makes a new high, makes a new low, and then pushes back down. Makes a new high, makes a new low, and then your stop goes above. You take the break, and then it can push back down and become the high of the day. So I call it the one trade a day setup. And it's just a pin bar, basically. You guys might call it a pin bar. But yeah, it's a pretty good. And then, you know, if you go back and look at the chart and look at the certain sessions, so often this reversal candle will be the high of the day on a 5-minute NQ chart, or the low. You can look at the low too. So pretty interesting here. But yeah, we are just chopping here right in the middle. Don't diddle in the middle, right? Remember, not trading. This chop is also trading. Izzy Lizzy, I couldn't agree with you more. If you're not seeing a setup, you know, sometimes sitting on your hands is actually working. Now, I think as humans, we want to be productive, and we think that if we're sitting in front of the charts, that we have to be actively pushing the button. And to me personally, now it depends on your style of trading. For me personally, that is the worst thing you can do. The more you click the button, for me personally, the worse I do trading. My best trading days come from 1 to 3 trades a day. That's exactly how it works. 1 to 3 trades a day, hitting that 10, 15, 20 points, or with a mini, or you know, looking for 200, 300, $400. That's right in that sweet spot. And generally after that, I can start getting some good, nice payouts. Now I do have a nice start to this flex account. This is a 50K flex, and it's up. This is an outside bar. I think what I'll do is, because I am up so much, I will take a trade just for the stream. We're long here. It's not an outside bar on the, but we'll try a little scalp up to the, maybe if we can get a few points. Little outside bar long here. It might just try to hold this range, which would be good too, right? We are at the bottom of the range. But anyways, what I was saying is I'm up so good on this flex account. Now, what I need to do after today is lock in 4 days of $150 or more, and then I can take out 50% of the account, essentially. If I get it, if I make a little more above the buffer, which is 2,100, but I can take out 50% with a max payout of $2,000. So if I get it up to $4,000, then I could take out $2,000. But I'm not really looking for that. I'm not going to look for 2,000. If I can take out 1,000, that's fine with me. $1,000. See if we can just it's trying, but it doesn't really want to. The 5-minute chart not looking great. 5-minute chart looking very choppy at the moment. If I stop at 56, little negative R&R trade here. We got this is an honor of Forex Ike, negative R&R trader here. Look at that 2-minute here on the NQ. Now we might put in another outside bar here. If we put in another outside bar here, I will flip the switch and go short. So watching this, I chart off the NQ. We didn't really put in an outside bar, but it did not want to pump like it should or would or could. So those outside bars, it's kind of a momentum where it sweeps the high or the low of that previous candle and then puts it in that engulfing candle. And so the reaction I want to see is a quick reaction and usually a pump or a dump. And it usually happens really quick. And I can usually hop in with no drawdown or not much drawdown if I can catch a momentum candle, which is why I can get over that intraday trailing much quicker. So that's how I get over that intraday trailing, like on the Rapid account, which is on sale, guys. 25K. I will be picking up one of those again today to try to get more daily payouts. But yeah, it's on sale. Payout Pine. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm doing okay this year. All right, stopped out on that. That's all right. Still up 1,933. Whew. Maybe the market wants lower. Starting to break out of this little channel here. I could get snip snapped. I feel like I want to flip the switch. All right, I'm short here. I'm gonna look for that 29,000. This is just more intuition. I'm looking at this. It's kind of breaking this trend line here. Stops at 102, 50-point stop. Let's look for that 29,000. Just one micro again. Just trying to build up the account a little bit more. Why not? So the nice thing about end of day drawdown accounts is that I have $3,935 to work with now today. So essentially this account that started off with $2,000 drawdown now has about 4,000 in drawdown to work with. Well, those are quick 15 points there. Getting that push down. This 20 points. Woo! All right, went right to that pine line, swept that low. Ooh. Hopefully we didn't make a mistake and didn't take profit at that pine line. See if we can break down through it. Little 1-to-1 trade, 50 point, well, almost 50 points. We can get it. All right, taking it off right here. 70 bucks. So yes, up 2002 now. That was a nice little trade. Just a little intuition, just a little instinct trading right there. Just that outside bar absolutely got destroyed. It essentially put it in another outside bar. Probably if you were on a 3-minute chart, it actually did. And where it peaked right up and absolutely trapped me, pushed right back down. Looking at the why is my hotkeys not working every single day? I swear. It ended up putting this breaking this little trend line as well. And I was like, I'm probably just gonna hop in short, see if we can take out that wick at least. But you see it trying to bounce off the pine line here at that 20 level. I should have known better on the first push down to just take it off right there. But yeah, nice little cover there. So there it is. There it's bouncing right now. So here we go. Nice drop on gold. Let's take a look at gold here. So yeah, I got a little bit back off that first loss, which is perfectly fine. Now, I often see in the community saying, well, you're revenge trading on a flip when you flip. If you're trading small enough, it's really not a revenge trade if you have some sort of confluence with it. Wow, look at this pump, guys. Wow, 100 points. 100-point candle right there on a 2-minute chart. What is going on? Is Trump speaking? Anyways, what I want to talk about is just like flipping the switch sometimes. When you know you're wrong. So Tom Hugard, this guy right here, best loser wins, right? He talks about flipping the switch, right? And flipping the switch, if you're trading small enough size, is perfectly also okay. And what I find very effective in trading is when you can flip the switch like that, and if you have the cojones to add into the winning trade after you know you got trapped, you immediately you stop yourself out instead of trying to hold on to that loser. You flip the switch, you add to the winning trade, and you'll end up getting back what you lost on that previous trade, and also probably make more and go with that momentum. So I do that a lot. I do like to flip, what I call flipping the switch, whether you call it a revenge trade or not. To me, it's not really a revenge trade if you have certain parameters in place and you keep a proper risk. He also talks a lot about how when you know you're wrong in a trade, you guys know when you're like in a trade and you just know you're wrong and you should be out of the trade, and you're letting that loss just rack up. Maybe you're adding to the losing trade. I've done it. I still do it sometimes when I'm feeling a little tilty. It's like he talks about, like, when you know you're wrong, just get out. Wow, what a pump, guys. Unbelievable. Look at this pump. I guess we are pumping into NVIDIA earnings. But yeah, when it comes to anyways, I'll lose my train of thought. This market's got me. I shouldn't be surprised at this point, but I mean, look at this. I guess we're going to all-time highs for NVIDIA earnings. You guys know something that I don't? Like, you guys got the inside info on the NVIDIA earnings or what? Look at that go. Oh, and then slammed right back. All right, guys. Slammed right back down. So anyways, what I was talking about is I think this is good information, is that when you know you're wrong, he talks about just getting out of the trade. Just get out of the trade, move along, don't even think about it. Get in the next trade. Wait for your edge, wait for your setup, and just move along, right? And I think that's very important to do, because you're not going to be 100% win rate trader. You can be a 98% win rate trader like Forex Ike, who's coming on next. I'm just kidding, but you're not going to have 100% win rate. So you have to just accept the loss on that trade and move on. Don't even think about it. Just move on. Okay. Let's look at this market here. What are we doing now? We get pushing up, rejection off that 180s there. Nice little scalp off that 180. So I'm looking for another trade here, but man, the market just went absolutely parabolic. Anyone catch that long? Anyone in that long? How can you predict this? You cannot. Forex Ike in the house, 91%. Let's go. One of my favorite segments of the week, Forex Ike. Let's go. Let's go. This is the news. Oh, Veron. Okay. This is just some sort of news headline that came out. I 2 blown 2 yesterday, ASD. That's okay. I mean, it's fine. I know I say that like kind of like loosely, like it's fine. It's like you blew an account. That's okay. We all blow accounts. Every single one of us. Ike blows accounts occasionally. I blow accounts occasionally. We all blow accounts. So when you blow an account, it's perfectly fine. You got to keep in mind that these are relatively small accounts that we are trading. You know, $2,000 drawdown. If you start trading minis on these accounts, you know, you could blow them pretty quickly. But we just move on. You just try to keep your expenses as low as possible. That's all we can do. You know, that's all we can do. And keep learning. Every single time I lose an account, I go, you know what? Why did I do that? Usually I'm doing something stupid. You know, usually I'm doing something dumb, where I'm clicking buttons, not following the edges that I like, not, you know, that kind of stuff. Every single time I blow an account, I'm usually not following a system or an edge that I have, whether it's a bear flag break or a bull flag break, or I'm looking for an outside bar scalp or something like that. It's usually like something like this. Ooh, I think we're gonna push up. I'm gonna hop in long with no setup. Like that's, and I'll end up buying the top up here at like 220s, and then it pull back down here to 140s, and I blow my account. That, I mean, that is something that I do all the time, especially when I'm feeling a little tilty. So, but it's usually never like systematically trading my edge. And I found that out about myself. There was an interesting statistic. I was listening to a podcast, and the guy was a systematic trader, and he would talk about keeping track of his, not his wins and losses on his trades, but how often he traded his edge. So like if you're an IC trader and you're like, I only trade IFVGs or whatever they're called, fair value gaps, like how, like, do you only get in on those fair value gaps, or are you clicking the button outside of that? And he would keep track of that. And then, so throughout the week, he would be like, well, you know, I'm doing my edge about 95% of the time. So maybe I can actually size up because I'm being a pretty disciplined trader lately. So he would do that, and I found that interesting. If he was if he mentally was dropping to like 50%, like I'm only trading my edge about 50% of the time. Well, then he was keeping track of it, like a journal, and he'd be like, well, I probably should just size down and not, you know, it just reminded himself to like, okay, I need to trade my edge. Because when you have a lot of volatility, it's so easy to have that FOMO, right? We talk about FOMO, and having this type of FOMO where the market just absolutely is ripping shorts faces off, it's okay to just sit it out. You know, I'm like today, okay, I'm up $2,000 on this account. Do I need to keep trading this account? No. Can I? Yes. But at the end of the day, if I blow this account today, I'm going to feel real bad. I'm going to feel real bad if I blow this account. If tomorrow I blow the account, I might feel bad, but I'm not going to feel as bad. but any questions for me? We got a few minutes. We get pretty nice little harami here. Big rejection at 233. I did feel like that was some sort of news based. I think I saw it in the chat. Now, I don't really pay attention to the news at all. I don't really care what's happening. I find that gets me in trouble. I like to know when there's economic news releases. Besides that, I don't really care what happens in the release. Because I'm a bar-to-bar trader or a bar-to-bar trader. But yeah, looks like we are pulling back here. Nice break off that outside bar on the 5-minute chart. Kind of came out of nowhere, right? Came out of nowhere. I actually covered just at the right spot, thankfully. Take a look at the fills and the orders here. Look at that cover, 29.16, and we just went down to 10 points lower before it absolutely ripped. That would have ripped my face off on that short. Absolutely destroyed me. When do you know to stop trading the session? 1 to 2 losses in a row? Yeah, 3. It's like that 3 strikes you're out rule. I have done that socials where if I am trading well and I'm trading a little what I call discretionary, where I'm trying to push an account like this, if I get 3 losses in a row, I like to walk away. I try to walk away. Easier said than done for sure. As far as walking away on a session when I have a winning session going on, really, I'm looking for, like on my live account specifically, I'm only taking 1 trade a day. I'm only taking 1 trade. And so I'm taking, if I lose about $250. If I win about $200. So I've been doing that every single day since I've had my live account. And so I've been very, very disciplined about that. And I'm very proud of that, actually. If I have accounts with daily payouts that are over the buffer and I smack about $300 on those daily payout accounts, I'm done. This is something that's kind of new right now. I have been known to take daily payouts and push it up like this to $2,000 or more, sometimes $8,000, $9,000, $10,000 on a daily payout account. And I find that kind of stressful in a way. So right now I'm just copy trading some accounts, and if I hit $300 on each one of those accounts, I'm done. You know, put $700-800 in my pocket in the bank account every single day. I mean, I can't really beat that. So, but yeah, good question there. Appreciate that question. That's kind of how I trade. Let's see. Trading in the zone. What's up, zone trades? Yeah, just trading in the zone. That's right. Got to be in the zone. I mean, I'm a big believer in that. I like just a little short story, but I mean, a while back, I was kind of going through some mental stuff, and I really, I was struggling with my trading and wasn't profitable and all that good stuff. And I was just having a tough time mentally. And I read that book, not Trading in the Zone, but The Power of Now. So that kind of reminds me of like trading in the zone, being present, right? Just trading what you see. If you see your setup, just take it. And so I read that book, Power of Now. It really changed the way I look at things, helped me tremendously when it comes to trading. And so I don't look at the past. I try not to try to predict the future, because we don't know what's going to happen. I mean, something like that is so unpredictable. That little pump come out of nowhere, where it just shoots up 200 points. I mean, so what I'm focusing on is what I see right here, right in front of me right now. And I'm not looking at what I just did earlier, or trying not to look at what I did earlier today with my trading accounts, but I'm just focusing on the present, which is what I have right in front of me, which is you guys. I'm in front of this camera and I'm watching the chart on this 2-minute and 5-minute chart and seeing what the market's trying to do. And I'm just basing my trades off that. And that's how I try to live my life. I don't dwell on the past or what's happened in the past, because if I do, like so many of you, I mean, we all have our stories, right? So try not to dwell on the past, and I try not to like focus on what's happening in the future, because I don't really know. All I can know is just live presently right now. And that's what I try to do every single day. And sometimes I have to remind myself. And when I remind myself, then that means that I'm actually being present at that moment. So when I know I'm not being present, that's actually means that you're being present. So that's what I try to do every single day, and it applies to my trading as well. So anyways, guys, I'm going to leave that to that. We have my friend, Forex Ike, big fan of Forex Ike, coming on next. Thank you, guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow. All right. Peace, guys.
Thank you, Pine. Thank you, Pine. Good to see you again. Again, you've been doing great. Refilling the toilet paper after you're done using it. Thank you, Pine. Crushing it on the day. $2,000 already. It's 10:30. Pine's up $2,000, chilling, copy trading. You know how he does. Welcome. Hello, everyone. Good morning, good afternoon, wherever you're from. And let's get down to it, right? As usual, we only have an hour to spend together. So I want to make sure that I can get as much of my kind of like psychology, as Pine was just talking about trading in the now, trading what you see, not caring about the news and trying to be smarter than you are, trying to figure it out, right? So let's get to that, and then we'll catch up on some stuff, okay? I'm going to mark up the chart. Good morning, everyone. I see the charts. Good morning. Good morning. I mean, the chat. Let's mark up everything, but real quick, yesterday was a little crazy day. I was on my way walking home the city on Wall Street, and a car blew up. Let me actually, I put a clip on my Twitter. Let me show you guys. Here's my worst RR, as you guys know. Proud of who I am. Look at this. Look at this right here. Look at this. Walking home. That's just a that's just a cigarette, guys. That's just a cigarette. It's a play cigarette. But look, got a picture of me in a bowl. This thing's just blowing up. Right? This yesterday. On my way home. Like, this is New York, bro. Crazy, right? The dreams are made of, jungle, right? Crazy. Here's some ICT scalping from last night, so definitely check it out. Check it out. But let's get back to that, okay? Let's get back to that. First thing, you know the deal, right? What do? We go to the 30-minute, which we're on. That's as far back as we go. Why? Because like Pine was saying, we play bar to bar. We're bar to bar traders, right? So if we're bar to bar, what do we need to know about the bar that happened on London, right? What do we need to know about Asian high bar? We're going bar to bar right here. Right? Of course I'm right. So let's get to it. 30 chart. We're gonna break this up right here. We're looking at candles, or multiple wick ups. Like pretty much where we're seeing price do something, right? Price has a reaction at this level, right? So here I see the closures. Here I've got a wick touch. Up here. And then let's see, maybe right around here, right? You see what I'm looking for, right? There's no perfect way, so don't be hung up. Also, I share this chart free, link in my bio to get a free link to this. You can see while I mark up the chart, you can see it in real time. You can see my trading view chart. So always feel free to check that out. You can check it out any time of day or night, whenever. But it's never perfect. So you're always giving 3 or 4 to 6 points even of where your support is. So if you're not getting a clear closure, we just wait for the next candle, right? We're dealing 5-minute candles here. That's what we're going to work on. We're gonna if we don't see exactly what we're looking for, we just wait. We don't need to wait for hourly close or weekly closure to tell us if our trade is good. Okay, so we'll just wait on that next candle. Okay, we don't want to get crazy here. We don't want to force a trade. What am I trading right now? I've got my funded flex. That, you know, by the way, there's some great discounts out right now. I think 40% off code YouTube on the first 2 25K flex plans that you buy. So I've got a funded flex right now with MyFundedFutures. Now, as I told you last time, I want to give full transparency on what it's like to be a part-time trader, right? I make great money from trading, but I still have a full-time job, right? Like, so it's like trading is definitely a big part of my life, and I make a great deal of money from trading, but I have it doesn't consume my whole life, right? So, but I'm keeping track here for you guys on what's going on since I've been trading with MyFundedFutures. So since trading with MyFundedFutures, I think I've bought 11 or 12 evals, right? In the last, let's say, 5 weeks, okay? I've got a funded account here. The other ones, which was last week, I've some trades there, and I blew 6 evals copy trading. It happens, right? This is where I want to get to on our journey together here, is showing you the beauty about getting a payout. Because I could be down $1,200 on eval so far, right, with my funded, but I get this account to a payout, $2,000 payout. I'm already up, right? I can buy more evals, then start copy trading more, trade more accounts. I was thinking of getting some more evals, but I feel like let's play it where we have a limited budget, okay? So let's see what we can get done today. And we're gonna be trading both support, resistance, and ICT. You know about ICT. If not, watch some of the old videos here, but it's pretty much, we're basing all 5-minute candles at halfway mark of that candle when it's about 2.5 minutes left. We put a sell limit at the top, buy limit at the bottom, and give it about a minute to see if it will fill. And if we can get a little move on the candle for 4 or 5 points, and we go on to the next. So we're going to be trading both strategies today on this funded account. And my plan is to get this funded account to pay out, to show you guys, hey, look, yeah, I was down at one point 11 or $1,200, but then and I'm all back, right? We're all back like nothing happened, and we can keep it rolling. That's the beauty of prop firms, the beauty of copy trading. And that's why there's such great plans right now with MyFunded, with YouTube. So definitely check it out. You get a chance here, all right? So let's see what we got, right? What am I waiting for now, right? First of all, I do like this wick fill here, right? I like how price came down here to kind of respect. Like price kind of came up over here, didn't close above my resistance. This next candle came down to the EMA. I've got the EMA 7 and 20. If people are watching, 7, I use more of an entry point, 20 more of a stop loss. And right now, what I do like from this, because I believe wicks love to get filled, right? I mean, look at these wicks. Wicks love to get filled. This guy's wanting to get filled. He can get it. This big floppy wick, pause, he can get it, okay? But we're going to wait. We're going to wait for the opportunity, of course. Right now, this wick is looking like it, right? The problem is of how close we are to resistance, right? I don't want to get into a trade right here with a buy stop, let's say at the break of the candle high, to kind of run up to a possible 5, 6, 8 points and then reject, right? We're too close to the turnaround point for me. Now, if I can get price to come down or the next candle to open and maybe get an entry around here for a wick fill up, I'm all about that. But now really what I'm waiting for is I need a closure, right? ICT is coming up too, because that's at the 2 minute and 30 second mark, and you see we're at 2:37 here. The problem is I need this candle to be at least 10 points, the body, not with the wicks, in order to count as an ICT, right? Because I'm looking for a pullback. I'm looking for a 4 or 5 point pullback. If the candle's only 3, 4 points, percentage-wise, that's like a big pullback. And part of negative RR trading means we got to avoid the trades that we don't need to take. The trades that we're not loving, we want to avoid that. Just like this buy over here. I would have had a buy stop, right? Over here, if we had more room up, I would have got entered because you saw the pause. You saw price went up for a second, but then pulled right back down, right? I would have been stop loss by here, right? How much is this? 214, of course, right? I'm not going to have more than a 25-point stop. So that would have taken it out. So this is part of what I'm saying about need to skip the trade we're not sure about. Okay, we want to stick with our high percentage trade we like, and if there's something we don't like about trade, let's give it 5 minutes, right? Let's wait for another candle, and let's see where we end up, right? Because right now, like I said, this wick is still chilling over here, right? This wick is calling. He's calling. He's saying, hey, right? And this was all because of that crazy candle that we all watched with Pine, right? Just flew up out of nowhere. I think Pine wasn't as short and probably took money around here. And then what happened? Price flew up. But what else is over here? Our wick rejection zones, which we love. We love wick rejection zones. Why? Because price action trading, which is pretty much what I do, is just anticipating price to do what price did before, right? So we're saying, look, every time price came here into this yellow, it flew back out, right? And came all the way back up. Every time price came into the yellow, it came out. So what I'm just marking this on the chart for now is when price does come back in here, again, not a market order, right? Because eventually, of course, price is going to just run it, right? You don't want to just do a buy, run price in here, and then be wrong. So what do I normally do? I wait for price to come in here, hang out a bit, then I'll put a buy stop up here. Buy stop triggers when price starts going back up. So this way I only get into my trade when price starts rejecting, okay? So yeah, it's not going to be a sniper entry. I'm not going to get in over here. I'll never have a sniper entry, okay? If you've been following me, you see what I post on X. I'm never sniper entries, bro. I'm just base hits all the time, okay? And you know, while we're waiting for this candle to close, see, and this candle's pretty much closing where it opened. It really doesn't do us much good here unless price cools down first. Then I would put a buy stop at the break of that candle. So right now, we're keeping our eye on XCT, right? We're doing both. So it's not like we got nothing to do now, but we have to wait on closures, right? Like I said, I don't want to just jump into trades. And the trick to making money is not jumping into trades all the time. It's not to take 50 trades in a day. The trick to making money is it could be 10 trades in a day, but we're waiting for the trades we like, that are talking to us, that are confluent with us. You know, those are the trades we're going to risk our money on, okay? Right now, I still am liking this to fill this up. I just can't take it unless the price pulled down a little bit further. I'd put a buy stop. So I still can't take this wick fill here, unfortunately, even though I kind of like it. But another one of my mantras, right, is do no self-harm. Don't do anything that you're going to get mad at yourself for, right? So if there's a trade you're not loving and you're not sure about it, so but you push yourself to take it and then you take an L, bro, you're mad at yourself the rest of the day. It ruined your day. A loss is a loss, no problem. You can move on from a loss. But a loss that's your fault, right, that hits, that hurts. And the last time that happened to me was last week, actually, when I was trading those eval accounts, because I got those accounts on stream. We were down about 450 each on them. After stream, I got them back up to break even. All right, I was back to even, and I just wanted to push a little bit more. And yeah, that was totally my bad. But you know, you dust yourself off, no rear view mirror. You keep it moving. You keep it moving. Congrats to the winners. I see there was a little giveaway. Right now, we're going to see if we can get into an XCT here, or if maybe we can get a closure above the range. Once we have a closure above the range, I'm liking price to keep going up. You might say, what? You're going to buy high? Yeah. Buy high, I sell higher. That's how we go. Do not make me call JP Morgan again, bro. You know, they called me this morning. They said, Ike, it's Wednesday. Are you going to call me again and ask about this whole negative RR trading? I said, I'm really going to try not to. They said, please, can you just let us work? We're busy counting money. I said, let me see. If chat needs me to call, I'll call, but maybe we'll disguise ourselves. You know what I'm saying? We might have to. Let's see. We got 2 minutes. So look, again, this is another, you know, we're at the 2:30 mark. We want to be at least 10 points. Okay, we are about 10 points. Okay. Let's try a little XCT on this, right? Let's give it a shot. Hold on. It's a little bit high on that, I think. Let's cancel that. Okay, so look, we're gonna leave this sell limit up there. You see where the sell limit is, pretty much at the break of the high. We're gonna keep that there until there's about let's say a minute left in this candle. What I don't love about it, okay? What I don't love right now is you see how I've been saying how I believe kind of filling the wick up, right? Me saying I got to fill this wick up, also putting a sell stop at the sell limit. It's a little bit you know, a little mixed feelings or mixed results on that, right? Because you're saying it's going to go. But with IXCT, the beauty about just scalping 4 or 5 points is both sides could be right? This could totally go up here, pull back down for my 4 or 5 points, and then move back up, right? That's the beauty of IXCT. You don't need to be totally right about the direction. You just need to be right that that's not the top, right? Or that's not the end of that candle. Now look, when there's about a minute left in this candle, I'm going to cancel this trade, right? Right now looks like I'll probably end up canceling this one. If it would come down more, I would put a buy limit down here because I still do like the, you know, like I said, overall, I am still bullish on this because I am looking at this wick to get filled. Okay, there's under a minute left. We're going to cancel this trade, unfortunately. And that's another thing about my trading. You can watch, I uploaded on my X yesterday. Is my streaming going all right? Yeah. I uploaded on X yesterday, a little late night, 40-minute time lapsed into an hour, time lapsed to 1 minute, 40-minute IXCT scalp session where I think I took 5 trades, 4 wins, one break even. It's on my X. You can check it out. And really, that's kind of the way to trade IXCT. You want to hit the account for 4 or 5 trades usually in the day, and then skip to another account. Do that again. Or copy trade, do your 4 or 5 trades and walk away for the day, right? Because let's be real, the longer you are playing at any game, the better of a chance that you might get popped, especially when you're doing negative RR. So once I get my 4, 5, 6 wins, right now we would be in a sell if I left this trade going, right? We would be in a sell, and from 224 to we may have gotten taken out, but maybe not. It doesn't make a difference really, right? Because we're not in the trade. But that may have worked out as an IXCT, but it's not about the ones that that might have worked out, right? We're going to stick with the trades that we like. Right here, what I need is a closure above. I need a closure above to go up higher, or I need to go further down, take out this low to put a buy stop to get in. You know, unfortunately, when we're trading here for this 1 hour, we're kind of at the mercy of where the candles are during this hour from 10:30 to 11, right? Are we stuck in a range? If we're stuck in a range, we may not have a lot of trades coming in. If we're trending, flying up, flying down, we got a better chance on something. If we're closing above support, below support, above resistance, things like that, we have more trades to come in. So it's like we're kind of at the mercy of the hour that we have together. You know what I'm saying? But the method and the strategy I'm telling you, you can be using any time of day, right? Like last night, I was doing it at 10 p.m. 10 p.m. on NQ, scalping 4 or 5 points, 4 wins, 1 BE. And that's it. You can do this whenever. So of course I love trading with you guys and hope getting subs in the chat. But this is where we're at right now. Look, we're respecting this resistance. It's like I still like the buys, like I still like a buy stop at the break of this candle high. The problem is I still think this could push a bit lower before, and I don't want to be drawdown, right? Especially, can I ask you guys, am I streaming okay? Is it getting choppy at all, or are we all right, guys? And smash the like. That's right, smash the like. Come on, like, subscribe. You guys know the deal. Come on. Like, how else do I know? I'm just talking here. How else do I know if we're doing a great job if you guys aren't smashing that like, right? Like, how do I know? I'm just talking. Cutting in and out. Mic is choppy. Oh, okay. Let me see if I can close something. Damn, I don't know why, because I didn't change anything in my computer. I'm at home. Okay. Do things sound good right now? Trader FL at Ike. What's SBS? Okay, SBS. SBS is a great confluence I use for trading. It's really called the swing breakout strategy. Okay, it's really a kind of like a sequence that you see and you can learn more about it from Stoic TA on YouTube. Pretty much this is what it looks like, right? It's a high, then a low, but doesn't break the previous low, then a new high to break that previous high, then we break this low just to continue higher. Okay, the right way to trade Stoic SBS for me, and I use it as a confluence. I don't just use it anytime I see price do this thing that I just start saying, okay, this is Stoic SBS. The correct way is after you see it take this low, right? And it's kind of like 6 sequences, right? You got 1, 2, 3. This kind of is a hop around 4 and 5, and then 6 to take out that 3. The right way to do this is you wait for this number 2 to get taken out, and then you kind of try to buy on the way back up. Okay, so this is just something we can keep in mind here. SBS by Stoic. It's a great confluence that I use all the time. But, you know, right now, I'll show you when I see it coming up. It could be forming, but it's like not, we're still, it's not really, right? Like, it's like I got to use some imagination here, if you will, to make it go. And right now, I need a closure above or below. And this is the problem over here. We started streaming at 10:30 over here, this candle. Since we started streaming, we haven't closed above or below, right? We're just hanging out in here, okay? Now, look, if I can get price to come all the way down here, I would put a buy stop still. I'm still looking for buys real until I get a reason to think we're going to close below, right? Because right now we are just kind of taking out ranges, closing above a range, closing above another range, take it, close above. So I'm waiting on that to happen again. And this is where we are. Is it would have hit on the ICT candle? Yes. Listen, ICT could hit a lot. The problem is it could also not hit a lot. That's why you got to be super selective. Because if you just start looking at the ones that you would have hit on and not the ones that you end up taking the L on, you know, like, because remember, one ICT L wipes out 4 wins, right? So it's not so much about taking all the W's, it's also about avoiding the L's. Is my mic sounding better? I tried to close some programs in the background. Is my mic sounding any better? Let me know. Wonder if the internet's bad today or something. Sounds good right now. Okay. I think it's sounding good right now. All right, good. All right. So listen, I'm still liking the buy over here. And here I would get into a buy because we're middle of the range. The problem is I want to come down here to fill this wick, get this guy filled up, and then I'd put a buy stop. So we're still in it, and I'm still looking for ICT, right? If this candle can be a 10-point candle in the next minute and a half, we're going to do ICT here. Okay, nice. I like that push down. If we can push a little further down here, just a little further down, I'll put a buy stop. You know, guys, I want to get into trades with you guys so I can kind of explain what I'm thinking of, but I also don't want to force a trade in and take an L, and then you guys don't get exactly what I'm trying to, you know, put down for you guys. Because listen, like I say in all my shows, lots of people who have learned my strategy are way more profitable than me. Okay, I'm safe. I play it safe. I play it easy. I'm comfortable. Get a little bits of money from, you know, every week, and I call it a day. Could I sometimes hit bigger home runs? Sure, but I don't look at that. Okay, you know, comparison is the theft of joy, as we said. I don't compare to what I see online. I don't compare to like what I could have had, would have had, should have had. We go with what we got, and we move on. That's it, because that's all that counts, right? That's all that counts. Okay, we're seeing a nice rejection zone over here too now, right? And maybe another one here too. So I don't know if anyone caught the buy, took that buy over here, which I said I wasn't going to take. But like I said, if you guys got bigger cojones than me, you know, God bless, you know. But now we're starting to form a little wick rejection area that I'm seeing, right? And okay, 2 minutes and 30 seconds left here on this candle. Let's get into let's do a sell limit up there. Now we're gonna have to, I closed my trade evade because I was afraid that was maybe slowing me down and causing the chop. which already had my preset, my ATMs in, you know, so that it would automatically take my profit. So we're going to be doing this manually. XCT, which maybe is not ideal, but we got to be streaming. So we're going to keep this here. We're going to see if we can get activated on this. I like how price keeps respecting over here, right? This is a rejection area. Okay, we're in it. We're going to do a buy limit at what? That's at 240. So we're going to go to like we're going to go for like 7 points here. And we're going to risk, we're at 240. We're going to risk 20 points. All right. The thing I don't like here, you guys already guessed it. It's this wick fill, right? Like, I don't like that I'm shorting into a wick fill. So perhaps this wasn't the best XCT. Perhaps, because, but we were in a rejection zone. So that's kind of what gives me my confidence. We were in a rejection zone here, you know? Let's see, that's part of XCT, right? We take L's. If we have to take L's, we do take L's, okay? This is in the funded account. But yeah, obviously not looking great. Well, we like this in our XCTs, getting this wick fill here. Yeah, this is another, like this is a trade that when I look back at it, you know, even if I take this W, even if this becomes a W, I look back at this trade and I'd say, you know what, in the future, let's avoid taking a sell when there's a big wick hanging out, right? You know, when there's a big fat floppy wick, maybe it's best we just avoid a sell at those areas. We just wait. We wait for the wick to get filled and then we do a sell, right? That's not a bad idea. So maybe that's something we mark down. We put a note. We say, look, when we're doing XCT, let's avoid these. Let's avoid those crazy those wicks, because we don't want to get caught up in the chance that it will happen. Even though I got wick rejection zone over here, which is telling me we got our resistance over here, which is also telling me, and as long as we don't close above here, which we're about to close above, I might close this trade early, actually, if I can get out here and just like, oh, okay, we got TP. Okay, all right, up 70 bucks. Caught it. Oh, let me close the trade real quick. We got lucky there. Let's not make a mistake over here. Okay, we got lucky catching that W. Okay, in reality, and look, but this is also why we are only going for like, what would we get on there? We got 5 points. Okay, 5 points. It's a quick $100, bro. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with quick 100. And if this would have pulled back a little bit more, I would have put a buy stop here, right? Because now I'm looking to fill this range all the way back up. So let's see where we close here. But okay, quick $100, not pretty. I'm not proud of that trade, by the way. Like, you know, but we got a $500. We got 500, and there's that wick fill. Okay, there's that wick fill. I'm still looking at this guy down here, right? When you see something like this, you just mark it up. It might not happen today. It might not happen tomorrow, but these wicks are we're coming for them. They will get taken out. Might not be today, might not be tomorrow, but you just keep this marked up and just know, like, when we start moving on, this is a good target. Okay. So let's keep it moving. Okay. 1W on XCT, nothing on support and resistance yet. Make a little note here. XCT W1 plus 100, right? It's exactly 5 points on that. Okay, and that's another, right? I know that I always need to say it because people get it twisted. I think every strategy is a profitable strategy, whether you trade micros on the 5 hour or you trade minis on a 15-second. If you can be profitable and you're consistently making money, I have nothing to say. I would never say that's a terrible strategy or that doesn't count as trading, or like, no. The whole point to know if you're trading well is if you're making money. So yeah, I like to be in and out of my trades in a minute, 2 minutes, 3 minutes, right? Like, I want to be in and out of my trades, get my money and go. Copy trade, make 100 times 5 and go on to the next one. Hopefully do that 2 or 3 times in a day. Fine, you make $300 on your copy. It's amazing stuff. And when people say, well, you should up your risk, maybe up your risk, up my risk, I'll add another funded account. Get another funded account. You just up your risk, but you're not really risking more, but you can get more money back in. You know what I'm saying? So like, we want to focus on, there's no correct way or wrong way to trade if you're profitable. This is how I trade, and I've been consistently profitable for 3+ years, all on X. I'm posting it all on X for 3+ years. I'm not selling a mentorship, not selling a Discord. You know, when I'm, you know, so, okay, here we go. Look, could we get, you know, that could have been another ICT actually. I'm still not against an ICT right now. Should we do it? Should we get into one more? Is that 76? Where did I get in on that? Let me just make sure we're doing this right. Got in at 76. Put the ICT. Oh, there we go. We got another one. Okay. That was 76 to, actually, I think we got a little more on that, right? Where are we at now? Account summary. Okay, we're up 160 on that, huh? Maybe from either way. 2 wins, right? 2 W's, 160. It's quick. And I get the argument, real traders saying that's not real trading. Fine. Don't, you want me to call it? Should I call JP Morgan again and find out if they'll accept this money? I will call, you know, but maybe I should. I don't want to call them as me because they're going to get mad. I'll call myself as ICT. Okay, I'll call as ICT and find out. Okay, let me get my ICT mask on. Ready? All right, here. Okay, ICT right now. All right. Hello, JP Morgan.
Yes, this is JP Morgan. How can I help?
Oh, yes, this is ICT. I tell all my students they must have a 12 R, and negative RR would never pay. Isn't that true?
Can you just call Forex because it doesn't just get us the money. I don't care if you're a unicorn or just above. Just send money treated the same.
Oh, so you're saying we don't need a 12 R?
I gotta go.
Well, you heard it here. All right, guys, you went there first, right? That was from ICT. From ICT speaking to JP Morgan. That wasn't even me. You heard what they told him. You heard it. So I don't need to keep, you know, we don't need to keep harping on this, okay?
We don't need to keep harping on this. We know the answer. We know money is money. We know
this 160 in my funded account right now is just as good as one who did 1 micro down here and waited to 11 160. This is just as good. Okay, I did it in 2 candles because I just got stuff to do. I don't want to be sitting at the chart all day. Okay, but it's just as good. It's 160 at the end of the day. You're making 160 whether it's on 1 candle or on no candle or a day candle. It doesn't matter. And I'm not against you doing either one. If you're struggling on the micros, if you're struggling figuring out an entry point and an exit point, that's where I want you to listen. This is for the struggling trader who can't fully grasp what they're supposed to do and they're not getting to the. I am trying to tell you a simple way. Closure above, 4 or 5 points with the mini, consistently, switching accounts, copy trading. It's really easy. And I'm not, you know, I see people online who blow through e-balls like you could only imagine, right? They're blowing through e-balls because you see them with a bunch of $10,000 days, but then all of a sudden they got a new account the next day. Oh, it's a $10,000 day. You look at the balance, you're like, wait, why is your balance from 150 only at 160 if you were making 10,000 the last 3 days, right? I'm not blow through accounts. I barely buy accounts. Funded accounts I've been with for a long time, and that's how I live, right? I try to keep trading stress-free. I don't have it like a business where I'm managing a bunch of different things in my head. Right now with the rapid plans, you got 40% off on the 25Ks. MyFundedFutures has some great options with code YouTube to get in for a cheap price. You can whack up a couple months. If you're doing rapid, I would say you use 5 micros instead of 1 mini. Okay, same type of deal. You're still aiming for points. You're still risking about 18 points, but that's the way I would be trading on those 5Ks, which I'll do after I get my next payout here. Right? We're up 250 on this account right now, in total on this funded account, this new fund account, and we're gonna keep trading. Right? We're not done yet. We're not done. We're gonna try to ICT, and I'm still liking price to come up. I just need this support. Okay, if this support can come down here, and I would put a buy stop. Right? Remember, I'm always doing buy stops. Right? Unless I'm doing ICT, then it's limits. But I'm almost net market orders. If price can come down here to the 240s, just excuse me, the test is test here. I would buy stop. I don't know why my computer's acting a little strange. I'm gonna have to check this out. Okay, but we can put a buy stop here now at this point. Now, this is create limit stop. Okay. So now look, you might say, well, that's not really negative RR, right? 545 for 625. That's not so negative, right? Yeah, that's not so negative. But the thing is, I pretty never hold price, right? See, and this is why we wait. This is why I don't do a market order. This is why I'm not market order. I'm not trying to pick where price is turning around. I want price around. Just take me with you. Just take me along with you. You know what I'm saying? And this is why. Look at that big push. Now look, this rejection zone is still a rejection zone, right? It was first rejecting price down, but now maybe it's rejecting prices back up to maybe over here, right? So this is what I'm looking at. Okay. Now I'm looking at rejection zones like this. Okay. I'm hoping we go into here, pull back up, activate me on the way back up, and I probably end up getting out like around there, probably even sooner, to be honest. But this is what we're doing right now. We got a buy stop. And if price closes below here, the next 12 seconds, right? We're closing this trade. We're canceling. I'm going to wait for the next one. Okay. It's 11:04. We are, okay, let's see. If this closes down here or even like right on the line, I'm going to have to cancel this. Okay. Now look, that's me. Okay. I don't like to take extra chances, so I canceled that. If you are feeling like, hey, I'm kind of liking this trade and you want to, as you maybe see if it'll work or whatever, you can rock a micro, or not me though. Okay. I'm not doing it. I'm going to wait for another setup. Okay. Like I said, I might take as many trades as I might take in a day. I'll just leave this here, just see what happens. Okay. But I'm not in this trade. Okay. I want to make sure you guys know I'm not taking this trade right now. I might get in the next candle after this closure, but I'm not taking this trade. As many trades as I might take in one day, I'm canceling at least 3 times that many, right? Like I think today so far you saw me cancel 2 trades already in 35 minutes, right? So my TP is your stop loss. Good. Well, I'm not in a trade, Real, but I hope you hit your TP, bro, especially since I'm not in. And you know what's beauty about negative RR? You know what the beauty is when I could close my trade after 10 points, is we could both hit stop loss. I mean, TP, Rio, right? I could get my 10 points and then price could reject and hit your TP, right? And it's not like I need you to lose. For everyone can win. It doesn't affect me. I want everyone to win. But you see why I canceled this trade, right? Right now, I'd be a little bit like, be down 5 points, you know. Either way, I don't even need to worry about it right now. I'm out of it. But I would like, I like wicks, right? I like these wicks. I'm still looking, if this could close around here, I'm still looking for a buy up here to this yellow rejection zone. I'm still targeting 281-ish, I think. And, you know, I'm not in anything, but that's what that's kind of my headspace right now, okay? And we can also still have what's it called happen, okay? I mean, if any of you took this trade, I hope you take some profits. You're up 10 points already. If you took it, if you didn't, good. That's practicing patience. If I could tell you how many trades I draw up that end up hitting TP or how many trades I close early to hit TP, I could talk all day about that. But who cares? I don't even care. So if I don't care, why do you care? Who cares, right? So let's see. Sometimes hundreds of groups, something to do. Oh, what's everyone talking about? Is there something happened with something to give away? Okay, so let's see what happens. We got 2 minutes 30 seconds. I kind of like the ICT, my only issue with ICT again is this wick. I don't want to ICT right into a wick. Okay. So we're going to skip this ICT. Unless price comes down, I would do an ICT on the way up. So I'm not against that. I'm not against a buy limit over here. Right? Buy limit down there. How happy are we not? We're not in that trade from before, right? Drop this a bit. Buy limit here. Let's see if we get activated, edged, or stop lost. Let's see. See, I moved it. Let's see. It was at 235, really, the low. I kind of moved this to 233 just because of those wicks. We'll see if that makes us not get activated or doesn't make any difference at all. I think we did go back. Who knows? Doesn't matter. So we still have this. I'm going to leave this buy limit up for another probably 40 seconds. And if we don't get activated, we'll close it and we wait for the next candle. Or it's to mention the name of the most messed up country. Bro, you think I know about messed up countries? I'm just a guy living trading. Oh, make a list of the most messed up countries. Bro, I'm trying to call JP Morgan about negative RR. You guys talking about the most messed. Come on, Davey. Come on. Who cares? Who cares what it is? Ike, why is it called negative RR when it's greater than 0? Well, you know, I don't make the words for it. Do I trade stocks? I trade stocks in the way where I buy them and I hold them. I don't trade them like where I'm not in and out of them. I'll throw money into like AMD. I've been doing that for 4 or 5 years. NVIDIA recently, you know, just in the S&P, you know, mutual funds. So I don't really trade stocks in that way, but I do own stocks as like a kind of like my long-term investment. Okay, so look, right now we're just chopping around here, right? We didn't get activated in this ICT. This one we didn't want to take because of the wick fill, but it wouldn't have gotten activated either. And this candle's about to close. So I'll tell you what I like now, right? Because we went from rejection zone to rejection zone to rejection zone to rejection zone. I would like this next candle that opens up, the next 5 minutes, to come down first. Once it comes down, I'd put a buy stop again, which we had over here, which we canceled because we didn't get filled, right? I'd put another buy stop back up here, right? Because this is still my target up here. This is still the day. This is still my short-term target, pretty much, right here, right? Now, just because I'm putting target doesn't mean I'm throwing money on it to go there, but that's kind of my idea that I have right now, right? If one closure below here, that whole thing changes, okay? So yeah, what I'm waiting for here in this candle is price to come down at least to like 42, and then I put a buy stop right here, okay? So let's see if that happens first, or if we get an ICT first, or what we get here, okay? Again, so far in this little session for the last 40 minutes, we took 2 trades, which we both hit. We canceled 2 trades. I think one of them might have hit, the other one, who knows, but it doesn't make a difference. Once we cancel it, we don't really care. But this is also showing how you don't need to spend the whole day. You saw, like, I marked up the charts together with you at 10:30. It's not like I need an hour to go sit at the charts, check out the news, see where London closed, see where Asia opened, see the midnight high. Like, I don't look at that. I don't want to know it, because all it will do is mess with what you see. You'll all of a sudden be like, oh, I like this candle to go up, but wait, London low wasn't swept yet. Well, wait. It's like, you know, like, if you're profitable that way, great, keep it up. But if you're not, and you're struggling, and you just think you're following these rules because you have to follow rules, that's not right. You don't just have to follow rules, okay? Trust me, lots of these rules were made by people who make money off you following those rules, okay? The more they have to teach you to hold a trade for negative RR, the more you're paying for it, right? You don't need that. You don't need that unless you're already profitable. Like, I always got to put that caveat, because I don't want people to think I'm pooping on any one strategy. Made it to the 95%, that 5% where most traders never make it. To me, once you make it there, no one can tell you anything, right? Anything you're doing it right, and you shouldn't change anything. You shouldn't learn anything new. You shouldn't try to perfect anything. You made it. Enjoy. That's how I've been trading for over 3 years. I don't do it. I see a little bit of a little new thing that I just kind of started realizing. I do like tea a lot, so I a little caveat to that. But this is where I say, look, if I can get price to push a little further down, 257, we can't ICT. There's no XCT here because this is too short, too small of a candle. Okay. 1 bar Wi-Fi equals. Am I still choppy? Because I'm hardwired in, bro. Am I choppy? Man, I'm gonna turn off this PC after this because nothing changed. But okay, so let's see what's going on here. Now we're still waiting, right? A big part of the trading is waiting, right? It's avoiding the trades that we shouldn't be taking. I'm all good. All right, thank you. So now we're waiting on this candle closure here. But yeah, I mean, listen, if you guys are going to mess with XCT, try it out. Definitely hit me up on X, tag me, ask me questions, say, hey, but this, I missed this. Why did this not work out? What did I do wrong here? You know, I see he's taking like 50 trades in a day. He's pretty much taking every 5-minute candle. Like, bro, you cannot be like, trade yesterday for 40 minutes. I uploaded on my X 40 minutes, and I think I took 4 trades, right? So in 40 minutes, there's really what's that? 18 candles. So I'm really taking 1 out of every 3 to 4 candles if in optimal conditions, right? Because really, we haven't taken 4 or 5 trades yet now, and it's been 45 minutes. Okay, I would like this candle to do something. When these candles are just chilling, it's very hard to make a decision here. Okay, nice. If this could push down to here, to this other rejection zone, I'd put a buy stop around here. I still like this. I still like this target. But I just need a little, like I said, I don't want to, yeah, there we go. Let's get down a little more to 39, pretty much. Just touch this support so I know that you see it and react off it. And then I would buy. Now look, the candle's about to close too. See, we didn't get an entry. Yeah, everyone, I see asking, how much do I risk per position on eval? Pretty much the same thing. I'm pretty much, if I'm doing XCT, I'm pretty much risking for, I'm looking for 4 points, risking anywhere between like 16 to 20 points. Let's see if we can get this with this candle. If this candle could push down, even just to the EMA, I would do the buy stop. But I need the push down first because I don't like being in drawdown, right? So I want the drawdown to happen first. Then I get in the trade for the run up. Okay, that's part of the buy stop orders, right? If we get the chance. If we don't, we don't. So the next support I have, is that really that far away? Is it really almost 100 points? Let's see. This is a 3-minute. 3-minute. That'll got pretty much some wicks and candles right here. The price is running right now, right? And then again right here. Okay. Wow. Okay. Okay. Well, there you go. See, I didn't get what I wanted. I'm not upset, right? We blew through that target. Like, I don't know what it's 16, of course. Guys, you don't remember when ICT told you guys? Did you guys not watch the 2017 mentorship episode 4,396 on the like 12,500th minute, where ICT said that this candle would have that the 1116 macro will deliver a 100-point candle? You guys don't remember that? You guys got to rewatch 2017 ICT mentorship 900th hour of the 4 millionth episode. Remember, he said, yo, remember, May 20th, the 11:16 p.m. candle is going to rocket for 100. Remember he said that? 2017. ICT's always right. You got to rewatch that mentorship. If you don't remember it, he programmed the algo. He tells you all about it every day, okay? Trump, the U.S. is in final stages of talks with Iran. See, this is also why, guys, this is also why I'm a scalper in this type of market, okay? When you can have these type of candles, who wants to be holding a trade when this can happen at any moment, right? You had it right here with Pine. I think every host is going to get a chance at a crazy candle today, right? Pine got a crazy one over here. I just caught this. I didn't catch it. I avoided it, right? but I didn't have an entry. I didn't have an entry, right? That was the target the whole time. Well, the target was right here. That was my target the whole time, but I had no. Who's that guy who said his stop loss was my TP? His TP was my stop loss down here. So you're, how are you doing, Rio? Rio. Somebody check on Rio. Send help for Rio. His TP was down here at 29,190. Rio, you okay, buddy? You okay, Rio? I'm sure he's okay. But yeah, this is why we wait. Okay. And now what? Now we got this big wick, which we all know. You don't see a big flat wick like this. You know this is gonna get filled, right? It will get filled. Trust me, it will get filled. For us right now, if I can get a closure above, this 287, which we're looking like in another minute, I'd put a buy stop to fill this wick, right? Why not? So, but we need a closure. I need closure. Okay, where else am I seeing rejection zones right now? Right here, pretty much. These are kind of rejection zones. And now let's go back. Let's go to see where price was over here and see where there's some more rejections, right? Look at these. These are kind of rejections. The problem is these kind of null and voided those rejections. Our next kind of rejection zone that I kind of see is maybe here, right? Okay. So now technically, look, this is what I'm looking for right now. If I can get price to close up here, I need a retest and I'll put a buy stop to fill this wick, or at least this level. If price closes below, we got to wait again. Now, I really, guys, I always want to catch trades with you and want to walk through my thoughts, because even if I teach you everything I'm doing, no one will trade the same or see the market the same, right? But I think if you have the foundation and the understanding of kind of like what waiting for, when to hold back, you make your ICT in your own way. Rio, yeah, of course, Rio, we are all just joking, right? I hope you hit TP, Rio. I really do. I wasn't even in the trade, so no. Now look, if I can get price to come down here, touch 287 or close to it, I'll put a buy stop at the break of this candle, or even a pullback to like 300. But I can't just I just can't. Will it work? I'm sure sometimes this will work, right? But it's not about the sometimes it will work. It's about those sometimes it won't work. Right? When you're trading negative RR, those ones that it won't work, they have to add up to way less than the sometimes it will. So for me, I avoid. If I think this wick will get filled or at least come up to like 359, yes. I can't get into it until we kind of do some type of pullback. Need the pullback first and then I get in it. Or we just wait for another 5-minute candle, right? We'll just wait on the next one. Hopefully some people watching it took a buy around there where we had the target and what we were aiming for. Hopefully, you saw me, I canceled those trades before the candle closure and before all that happened. So let's see. So any questions about anything or anything that you guys might want me to kind of like make a video of, something like that? Because I could, put together something if you're, like I want to kind of do a full recording session of maybe like a full 3 hours of trading ICT, talking through stuff, but highlighting like the key things to stay away from, because that's more important, right? Because the things to go for seems pretty good, right? You got a 5-minute candle when there's 2.5 minutes left. You're putting a sell limit, buy limit. Seems easy enough, right? But the real nuances are what's going to take profitable strategy to just kind of like a rando lucky strategy, right? So avoiding wick fills, avoiding closures above, things like that. So if there's stuff to make, definitely hit me up, tag me, and I'll try to come through for you guys. All right, let's see if we can get into an ICT over here. Nope, doesn't look like it. 236. We got a 4-point candle. The market makers are watching because I think it's because I put on that ICT mask. I think the ICT mask got the market makers in. I think automatically, as soon as that face goes on YouTube, the market makers come in and now they're like, oh, he's looking for pullbacks. No pullbacks. Maybe, right? Look at that. Up 1.4K with 2 micros. That's what I'm talking about, by the way. There is no wrong way to trade, okay? He's up 1,000 with 2 micros scalp trade. See, that's amazing. It's amazing. I couldn't do that. You can ask all my ex-girlfriends. I can never last that long, bro. I got to be a 5-minute candle. If I'm in for that full 5-minute candle, bro, that's pretty good for me, man. I'm pretty proud of myself. Okay. Normally I'm in and out of these trades. I'm 20 seconds, 50 seconds, a minute and a half, 3 minutes. But like, you see what I'm going for, right? I want to hit it and go. I just want to make my money and go live life, right? Remember, we got into trading not to become the best candlestick predictors, right? We didn't say, I really want to get into trading because I'm so into candlesticks. I'm so into the how they move. Like that's why I want to trade. No, you got into trading because you said, I need to make some more money. I want some freedom to do other stuff. So I want to have an additional source of income or revenue where I can make some money and live my life, right? So if your goal is make money, live life, you want to be in and out of your trades really quick, right? You don't want to be in trades for hours, right? You don't want to be in trades for overnight. Now, again, if that's how you're profitable enough, I feel any profitable trader I have the utmost respect for, no matter what your strategy is, okay? But if you're not, you just simple it. Simple it down. You see, I'm not even saying simplicity. You know what I'm saying? Just keep it simple, guys. You know what I'm saying? I would love to do a buy stop over here. I just want price to come a little lower here on this next candle. Maybe we got 5 more minutes, chat. 5 more minutes. Hopefully I can catch an ICT or something so we can go over, I'm at 255 on this account, on this funded account. Okay. The mission here is without buying any more evals to get this to profitability, meaning we get payout, we get back our 1,100-1,200 bucks we spent so far on evals, and we start capitalizing, buying more evals, copy trading, making more. That's how I'm running my funded futures trading right now. Okay. My plan is hopefully by next Wednesday, I can do what Pine start the stream off with me taking a payout. Okay. And then that's what I want to show you guys, that anyone can be profitable. Even a simple strategy is the way. And if you look at the best traders, they really keep it the simplest, most consistent traders. Okay. If price can come down here, I would put a buy stop. I just need price to come down a little bit just to kind of test this support or the EMA. Like I just need that to happen. And then I would put a buy stop like around here on the flip of the candle. I'd have it like something like this is what something like this is what I'm looking to do, right? This is what I'm looking to do. I just can't do it yet. I can't put in an order until price comes a little bit lower. I just need it to come down to like 291. Yeah, I have to. Otherwise I can't. Otherwise, if I get in this trade, if I push to a buy stop and I get activated and then price comes down here, takes me out and goes up, you know how mad I'd be at myself? Because I knew what I should have done and I didn't listen to myself. There we go. Let's push a little bit more. I feel like we can push. There we go. A little bit more. This might even be an IT if we enter. Let's try it. Create limit order. Let's activate in this. Okay, we got we might have an ICT happen too. I'd rather just keep pushing down really to touch down here because here I'm not loving this yet, but I'm loving it enough. You know what I mean? I'm not in love with it. I love it, but I'm not in love with it. You know what I'm saying? And this is why I put my buy stops too, right? I want to wait for price. Pretty much my thought is if price comes all the way from, it went down to 295, right? Price comes all the way to 295 and from there goes all the way back up to 315, 20 points. My assumption is then it will keep moving up another 5, 10, 15, 20 points, right? That's kind of my thought, is if it can make the full comeback It's not bad for an ICT also right now. Let's try that. Let's try an ICT. Buy one limit right here. And I guess we'll keep this trade all. Let's see if we can get that in. Let's see if we can end the stream with a bang over here with a quick little ICT win. Did I just get edged, as the kids say? Did I just get edged? Let's see. Oh, we're in. Okay. Sell limit. We got it, right? 6 more points. We're at 361 right now for the day. 361 for the day. We got actually that's all right. I made about $90 yesterday, so that's probably we're probably at like 270. 270 on 3 W's, right? We got another minute and a half left. I still kind of like this buy, guys. I'm not I might still just leave this here. Still kind of like this buy stop here. But look, if we don't get activated in the next 30 seconds, I'm going to close it, right? Like right? We got Husk and Myth coming in soon, right? 2 amazing traders, goats, always just like every time I go on there, one of them's in like a winning trade. It's really okay, I'm not gonna take this trade anymore. It's almost 11:30 now. Yeah, so listen, another thing, which is why I love MyFundedFutures, right? There are firms out there that will hold your trade 10 seconds minimum, which that's not cool because what if you got the TP, right? Some firms say 50% of your trades need to be held for 10 seconds minimum, which is still like, okay, that's better. But MyFundedFutures is saying, dude, we don't care how long you trade, but it's got to go at least like 3 points, I believe. Double check it. But I think they're like, it's got to move at least 3 points. We don't want you just like bop, 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 right? Which is so fair. And that's totally fair. And it simulates the real environment because when you're really trading, there's spread, there's stop loss in the real market, spreads and things like that, where you'll lose a half a point or 3/4 of a point in and out, right? So this is what's great about MyFundedFutures. Again, code YouTube, drop a like. We're coming up for Myth and Husk. All right. Yeah, 10-second rule is crazy. And that's another great thing about MyFundedFutures because you can't use ICT on those crazy rules, right? We need to know like what we can get and we play by the rules. We always play by the rules. That's how you do it. I still like a buy stop if anyone's watching. Buy stop here. Anyway, Husk and Myth, I'm excited to watch them. Let's go, guys. Let's do it again next Wednesday. Get a payout. Love you all. Hit me up anytime. Take it away, boy.
Good morning.
Good morning, guys. How's everyone doing today? Hopefully everybody survived all that bar coding this morning. That was pretty rough. Even though I wasn't trading it early this morning, but I was watching. Kind of felt bad for Methodical.
What do you feel bad for me for? We're good.
Oh, just watching you trade that price action.
It's fine. It's fine. No big deal. No big deal. What are you thinking over there, Husk, as far as the trade goes here?
I was hoping for maybe one more red candle to get that little 3-candle pullback on the 5-minute. I mean, I've taken the 2, but I'm not really sure.
I'm stabbing long now.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm looking at, but I almost feel like the safer entry is if it breaks this candle. If you want to be on the safer side, because it couldn't, if it don't break that candle, you can pull back into like this consolidation zone back into the 66 area. So
yeah,
that's the only thing that worries me. But we also have, is that a news candle? Because like I was just sitting there, all of a sudden we have like 100-point candle out of nowhere. I was just like,
I mean, I would guess that it's some sort of news, something there, some sort of news. Let's see if this thing can squeeze. Just looking for 10 points here, nothing crazy. So see if we get the push right through. Everybody in the chat say push. Let's go. Squeeze it. Give me by 10. That's all we're looking for. Just 10 quick points. ATR is 36. So theoretically, it should be able to go. We'll see. It'll either go up or down, I guess. Those are the options.
Yeah, we're kind of in the middle of the 5-minute candle. Here we go. It's breaking it.
Bang. There we go. Nice and easy. Let's go. We did have a bad morning on the pre-orb, guys. Unfortunately, we lost some accounts. Copy trader I mean, there's no other way of saying it. Just kind of pooped the bed. It just kind of pooped the bed. It tagged us into the short, and then it took my ATM strategy off, and then it tagged me into the long, and I couldn't get out. So it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate, but we are green on the MyFundedFutures accounts today, $676. And this one that you just saw me take a trade on, we're green $55. So
I know as I was watching that play out this morning, I was overthinking, man, that could have been me.
yeah, it's just like, I am so glad I am not home right now.
that goes. I don't know if anybody was watching the opener, but man, that thing was, and we even said something about that pre-market, like, man, it sucks when it whips like that and it like tags you in. You don't have no chance of getting out or in. You're just stuck.
Well, it was a 23. Yeah, it was a 23-point range, which, like, you know, Husk and I talked about, like, that's a good range, but the problem is it's likely to open up outside of it, and then it's so small that, you know, you sometimes get wicks, and that's exactly what happened this morning. So it kind of sucks, but hey, we're gonna rebuild. We'll be back stronger than ever. That's how it goes. You know, that's a part of the game. You're gonna sometimes take losers, and I'm gonna probably scale down on that opening range trade and take it with less less accounts, maybe 2 or 3. That's it. So
special thanks to all the previous hosts and the folks that slapped the like button for helping us get over 300 before me and Methodical even showed up.
Well, that just means we need to get to 350, guys. So
you
gotta hit
come
the like
on,
button.
man. Quit putting the pressure on, dude.
We gotta get to 350, bro. We can't just sit here with 300. That's not enough. We got to get to 350. Continue to hit that like button.
Hey, I was trying to give you guys a little break today. Methodical's pushing it.
No, we gotta have it. Gotta have it. Pretty big range overnight, guys. We've had a lot of volatility, but like it's been kind of trappy both directions, right? That one expansion candle that Husk was talking about right there. I mean, that was a pretty big sort of move up. 4 minutes, 154 points. I would kind of consider that data. Potentially.
Right, we're going to try see if we can get 10 points out of this. We finally broke that second candle.
But you're using your 5 minute there, yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. We're 5 minute charts all the way.
It's a 44-point stop if you put it where it needs to be.
Well, I do have it where it needs to be, but we've already hit our first target, so we'll bring that on up a little bit because we'll just risk 10 points. This way, if it doesn't go, we're just out the 10 points because we went in with 5 micros.
Yeah, I think a really good target here is 365. But we'll see. I might jump in here as well if it gives me enough of a pullback. Yeah, I think I will. And I'm not quite sure. Should I go with 3? Actually, I'm going to go 350 as the target. I kind of wanted to take more than 1 micro as well, but I don't think I'm going to. Don't think I'm going to.
I preferred the 3 candle pullback, kind of like yesterday. I mean, 2 works, but it seems like 3 is almost like the sweet spot.
Yeah, I guess you only had 2 candles. You can't,
yeah.
You know, but you can't be too picky about it.
We're going to see if we can run this data wick. I'm kind of considering this a data wick because I thought Forex hikes. I said that we had like some kind of Trump news, or maybe he was just bringing that up. Like maybe, I'm not sure.
You see, you guys heard that Husk just made up a new word. Forex hike.
What was the new word? Oh, sorry. Sorry if I pronounced the name wrong.
I got to pick on him, guys. I can't help it.
Is it Ike?
Ike. Yeah, he did the same with me. He did the same with me.
Okay.
You just said hike on accident. That's all right. You were thinking about football.
Oh. Okay.
He's thinking about football over there. Oh goodness. We're a little ways away from the football. If I don't give him a hard time, nobody will, though. Guys, remember the Flex 2.0 deal is still available. Get the 25 and 50K Flex accounts with 40% off 2 uses per customer. After that, enjoy 30% off with unlimited uses, discounted renewals, and reset discounts also apply. Use code YouTube. Let's go.
So the price action has been like this all day. It's kind of like today is not really a good day to leave runners. You know, as I was sitting there watching Methodical Man trade this morning, it was definitely one of these days where you just need to get your 10, 15 points and get out, because I don't think I probably saw any runners work today.
Yeah,
I will hold my runner a little bit on this, I think, and just see if we're going to range. I don't know if this is going to stay in the range. That's kind of what we're going to, because we're just in 1 micro at the moment. Now, if we can get the pull back into the 300 and maybe add there.
Anybody else been having issues this morning with their platform? I had a few issues, especially when I disconnected and reconnected. Man, it took forever to reconnect. Quantire was struggling a little bit. Little struggles. I don't know what's going on with stuff today.
I was supposed to say between 300 and 90 is kind of my limit. That'll be about half the profit. So I think we got $80 on that first initial target, because we, like I said, yeah. So we got $80 on that first one.
Said there were some Trade-Evade issues. Yeah, I tried to get Trade-Evade going too, but it wouldn't connect either. It kept giving me delayed data. I don't know what's going on with stuff today. A little bit of a weird day. A little weird.
And that's not Ripnik. What feed is that? With
I'm using DX feed on Quantire, and then Trade-Evade.
I couldn't remember the feed that it was on Quantire.
Yeah. So we'll see. But yeah, let's get the likes up to 350, guys. I guess you guys saw and heard this morning, it's Tom Sabo's 58th birthday. He turned 58 today. He looks quite young for 58. I'll give him that.
He's looking pretty good.
Yeah, 58. So if you didn't know that, drop a happy birthday to Tom in the chat, even though he's not, he's probably not watching, But yeah, 58 years old, no kids, never been married, that sort of thing. Doesn't look a day over 74. You're probably right.
What's the young man's secrets there, Tom? Usually traders look older from all the stress.
He's 58. Come on, guys. He's definitely 58. I wasn't saying 74. I think at 58, I think you qualify for the senior citizens discount.
When you go to the doctor, it's like, sir, your blood pressure's high. What's going on? I'm a trader, sir.
No, have you heard that one? I know I've sent it to you before. It's like, how regular are you? He says, well, doc, I poop every day at 5 a.m. He said, well, that's good. Well, actually, I don't get up until 6 a.m. So, yeah. I think Husk has that problem too.
What would that be? 5 a.m.?
You poop before you get up. That would mean you poop on yourself.
No.
So, my daughter's in there giving. She's giving Max a bath. So he's just come running back in here. He's probably he's gonna be flopping around if you guys can hear him. I'm never bluffing over here, guys. I'm never bluffing.
So we are kind of in negative drawdown on the runner here. This is just 1 micro. Like I said, we entered with 5 micros. I kind of want to get an add in here, kind of the bounce off the 300 level.
Didn't quite make it to the 300s, did we? Oh yeah, I guess we did.
We hit the 300. We hit actually 97. I even wouldn't mind seeing a third 5-minute candle print in the red and get another little bull flag breakout.
So did you add or you didn't? I was going to add.
I haven't yet. I was going, well, shoot, we're still early in this 5-minute candle, man. It's like 3 minutes left.
Max is like running around going crazy.
Today's price action was very tough, guys. I mean, like I said, I felt lucky that I wasn't trading it this morning and I was just watching it. So, because I would have had the same issues that you were having this morning. It would have been just like, ugh. And it's almost like it's so draining, especially, as someone, if you stream every day and you take a bad loss at the very first trade, it's like you just want to turn that crap off and walk away. But you just kind of have to bite your tongue like, okay, just get through it. Don't look at it.
Well, that's one thing that I did do today. Like I did not allow that opening range trade to affect the rest of my trades. You can see I was up $676, $454, and $50. So those trades were taken after that kind of debacle happened. So I didn't allow that to really affect my decision making. And that's what you have to do. I know you guys are hearing Max over here flopping all over the place. Hey, what's going on? Huh? He's like, I have gotten a bath. He does not like baths, by the way. He's not a fan of baths.
Man, that would have been a good ad there at the 300. Then kind of take a few more contracts off at 10 points, but we missed that one.
Yeah, I wasn't really watching. ES is back to the 440s here. Let's see if it can squeeze back above there.
Guys, we're still targeting 390 up there.
I think I'm targeting 350. I'm going to just take the kind of the what you want to call the safe maybe target. So I'm in long with you here.
Yeah, his 350 target, if you're on the 5 minute, it's basically the wick of this first kind of big inside bar to that giant data candle.
Yeah, it's not even 50% of the wick, which is, you know, I think 365 area is like 50, 360, 365.
You're targeting 330. That's a good safe target too. Well, heck, you might have just hit it. And that would have been what, 50% of this wick.
329.50 on that push up.
Oh, so it didn't even get the 330. Oh man.
It's just a couple of ticks off.
There's nothing worse than coming like less than 2 or 3 ticks in your take profit. It seems like anytime that happens to me, the trade turns into a losing trade. I don't know what it is. It seems like if you're just looking for 10 points, it'll come within like a half a point, then go to the opposite direction, 20 points. And it's the worst on my funded accounts early in the morning where I'm just looking for 10 points and runners.
Kind of holding up here at the 310 area, which is right where that 9 EMA is on the 2-minute chart. I got a pivot point at 320. I don't know if Husk has one in that area or not. Got a little standard pivot at 320 there. Does look pretty bull flaggish here. Looks like it just wants to kind of go. Just whether or not it gets enough energy to go here. If it puts in a lower high, it's going to be a little, really got to get above 332, 333 area for this thing to start going.
Just say we're about 10 seconds away from a new 5-minute candle.
Right now, we're kind of creating a Sabo box, if you will. A little bit of a Sabo box being created here. I am long top 2/3 of the Sabo box. Not in love with that. But we'll see if we can't break out the top of it here.
Oh my God. See, that scares me. I hate the fact that we didn't break out. I want to see us break out the top of this candle.
Did you, you got an ad in there? I see you got 2.
Yeah, well, yeah, we added one, took our average back down to 28. Now we got our average back down to 15. And that's almost like selling off 5 contracts. So we're up $100 on the trade so far.
Took me out of my ad as well there. So I'm
nice on your 30 target.
I'm looking for it to squeeze above 35 here. I want to see a big-ish candle straight into the 50 above 35. Give me one of those Husk smash candles. You know what they are. You know what they are. Can we get a big expansion candle above 35 here? Let's just see it take off. I don't want to see any weakness here. I see no reason why the ES shouldn't go either. We should get a nice candle here. There we go. Let's go.
Remember, your safe target's going to be this candle here.
Yeah, I'm taking 350. That's where I'll take.
Yeah.
Well,
anything after that, if I say not really sure because you don't know if we're going to have the volume to squeeze back up to the top up here.
Come on, squeeze right through 350. Let's get it going. What kind of flag is this? This is the Stars and Stripes. Bull flag. Not a bear trader flag at all. None. Zero. Zilch. Come on, candle. Work it through there. What are you targeting, Hus? Top of the candle? Top of the wick?
Yo, 390s.
I could go break even at 350 and maybe target 365. I think would be a decent spot.
Yeah, your add-in was at 300. I feel that was your safe add-in down there. 310 to 300 was your add-in if you're going to add in on that one. If you were long from around the 20.
That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go break even 350, and then I'm going to target 365. So we'll see here. I mean, we are up 15 points here. I don't know why I'm targeting more. I mean, scalps today of what's been paying. It's basically just been 10 to 15 point scalps.
Put in a 1 or 2 in the chat if you, it was a really good morning for 1s and struggle on the barcoding for 2s. Like just me watching the price action this morning, it was just like, I was just cringing watching it, and I wasn't even trading it this morning.
It wasn't so bad. Like I said, I mean, it kind of did what you expected it to do in like fast motion.
Weewop's got a 222. He was like horrible. It was like
he busted out the machine gun.
I know it's getting chopped on both sides, man. Ooh, I could see it too. It was just crazy this morning.
Yeah, that was the thing. Like, I would be like, okay, if we get below 90, we're going to just rip lower. We get below 90 and go 25 points and then just recover 90 and squeeze 40, 50, 60 points. It's just both directions were kind of crazy.
Watching it this morning, like watching the price action, I'm long, I'm short, I'm long. Man, does this idiot know what he's doing? I mean, that's literally what it feels like when you're probably watching somebody trade. It's like, I'm long, I'm short, I'm long, I'm short. It's like... It's just been horrible. I think I would have got a winning trade. I did have one of my winning setups off the pivots because I love trading off the pivots in the morning. And so we did have a nice trade off the pivot, even though we didn't have the continuous following through. But it would have paid the 25, 30 points that we usually look for in the morning.
Come on, squeeze through 40 here. Let's get us going. I mean, we got nice movement above that 35, straight into the 40, 5, 6 points. Great candle. And then it just stalled. So got to just show a little patience today, I guess, and see if this thing can go. Can she go?
So I struggle on how to place my charts on my screen since I'm going from a 15-inch screen because I'm trading on a laptop, where at home, I'm used to trading on my 32-inch monitor where, you get almost like the full charts. You can see everything. But on here, I struggle with keeping it.
Huska is not a 15-inch man, he said.
Yeah, man. The 15-inch is be messing with me. All right. Nice candle here. We want to see this print. Then if this thing can pull back into the 30s right here and bounce off all these 5-minute wicks, that's kind of what you want to see. Get us a nice little wick on our 5-minute candle so it has no reason to come back.
I was looking to take the 350 because that's about 50% of the wick on the 2-minute. If you look to the left, that little 2-minute wick that we left there. But I do think 365 is 50% of the 5-minute wick, or right there at it. So I was thinking that could be a decent target as well, because 72.
So
yeah.
We're also going to go to break even. Just the fact that we are up 30 points. And if we start losing the 30s, more likely it's just going to rerun the bottom of this leg again.
Yeah, I think it's a good break-even area. 350, you really want to see it, like you said, kind of hold 340s. But we still
you want to see it hold 340s to 330s.
It still has not popped the 350 yet. Just kind of tested it there. Let's see if it can squeeze through it. I moved my target down to 360, by the way. That's about 50% of the 5-minute wick. I would expect a pullback in that area. I am going to go ahead and move my stop into profit here, 345. So I'm going to be locking in 20 points.
Yeah. If we hit 375, I'll move it back in. I'll move it up like 10, 15 points. Because we could hit the 375, then come back and bounce off the 345. You got the big wick there at 45 and the top of this 5-minute candle at also almost like equal highs. And those are usually nice bounce spots on pullbacks.
ES is kind of lagging behind a little bit here, giving me a little bit thinking that maybe I should move my target up, but I'm going to leave it where it is.
I'm not going to start panicking unless we lose 30. 30 is going to be kind of my panic area. Trying to zoom in a little bit so it's easier to see.
I moved my stop back to break even. I want to see this thing push through the 360. The only thing is, like, man, 3 or 4 points there for, on a single micro is not very much.
No. Where's your actual entry at?
324. 324.
Oh, we're about 15 likes from Methodical's 350 likes for the day.
15 likes, we can do it.
We're handing out W's. You guys are handing out likes. That's what we look for every day.
I'm going to move my target up a little bit. I like how we're kind of holding above 350. I do think if we break 360, I will lock in the 25 points at 350 at that point.
All right, guys. Everybody tell Methodical Man to get the paper bags off his hands. Push.
Paper bags? Paper bags? We don't have to.
Get the paper bags off your hand, man. Come on. Let's at least get the, like I said, I wouldn't start worrying unless the 30 fails here. You start losing the 30s, we might even go and lock in 10 points just in case.
We need those 350 likes, guys. Otherwise, no form. No soup for you. Zero form for you guys.
All right, here comes our 30 retest. Where's the body at? The body is at 27.
See, the high on that pushback up was 358.50. I mean, like, that was a 1.5 away from that target there.
Duh, bounce. This is where we need it to bounce back off of.
Yeah, look for a retest of 50 here. I actually added on that 34 bounce.
Nice. We got our 30 bounce. Now we need this thing to continue higher here.
I'll be out of my ads at 50.
Come on.
If we can get it. Oh, guys, I hear a little jingle, a little jangle. Forms are going to be dropped in the chat. Let's get ready. We got 360 likes. Appreciate you guys.
Awesome. Thank you, guys. Thanks for, even though it wasn't Methodical's birthday or anything, but, thank you guys doing it for the Tom Sabo B-Day.
Tom Sabo's 58th birthday.
Yeah. 358 likes.
Yeah, perfect. On the Sabo's 50th birthday, 58th birthday. He's been on this planet for 58 years. Can you guys believe that? That is crazy. Good old Tom Sabo there.
Now, if the bottom of this candle can hold, that's going to be a good indicator of us moving up. But if we lose the bottom of this kind of like, I don't know what kind of candle you would call that, doji candle or small candle, big wicks.
No body all wick.
Yeah, body all wick candles. This is where you need to see it. You need to see it push above it.
A little bit of an indecision candle.
Yeah.
Squeeze this thing up there, man. I added for you to get me out quickly, and you're not cooperating, market. Not cooperating right now. Husk encouraged me to add, and now it's, yanking me around.
What?
Yeah. He said, get those paper hands out of here. And I was like, I must add. Must add.
Dude, your add-in was back down there at 300, 310.
Well, you didn't add there either, so what do you want me to do?
Yes, I did. Dude,
No.
my average is at 315. My first entry was at 320.
Oh, but you didn't add at 300, though.
Well, no, I added around 310.
Yeah. All right, out of the ads there. Nice, nice. So it says my average is 334, but we know that first entry was 324, so I'm going to leave the stop at 324. You think new high a day scalp trades? I like how you think.
Yeah. We just want the 390 to get tagged. How much longer we got to the top of the hour? I think that's gonna be
3 minutes.
Oh yeah. All right. So we need to hold on to this trade for 3 more minutes so we can get that top of the hour candle.
Win, lose, or draw in the next 3 minutes. So I'm not so sure about the draw part.
I might even go to break even so I can try to stay in this because we still got a few more candles that haven't had to touch. So 329 would be your next one. It didn't touch those two. Never mind.
Uh-oh, this must be some news.
Break even just got smashed.
This is not normal, guys. This has to be news.
Come on.
It's not normal.
All right, so the runner ended up being break even.
I am still in the trade.
So I won't enter again until the hourly candle prints here in about 2 minutes.
That's got to be some sort of news there.
I know that was like a 50-point red rocket there.
Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I'm thinking about adding back above 330 here. I'll add back into it.
Oh, Trump is talking. We didn't know that.
I didn't know Trump was talking.
Okay.
He must have said something.
See, if I knew Trump was talking, I'd be like, let me at least keep it in profit. I didn't know Trump was talking. You got to have that Trump stop in, especially in the middle of the day, because that seems like whenever that's when he's talking. After the morning meetings, comes out and give a little briefing around lunchtime.
Back to 330 again. I'm looking to add right in this area if we can pop it.
I may try to jump back in with 2 micros on the new 5-minute candle here. I'm gonna wait till the new 5-minute candle. I don't want to kind of do it in between. The winners were announced there.
Oh, yeah, I guess
congratulations.
Sorry, guys. Missed the winners. Everybody's here, so congratulations. We'll call you out. Helpful G, Miguel Correa, Bilo, Pixelated, Jack Skeletron. Congratulations, guys. They're all here. Let's go.
Nice.
Congratulations. Yeah, we kind of popped 330 here. That's where I will consider an ad. But we'll see.
We got 30 seconds for all new candles, hourly, 15 minutes, 5 minutes, 10 minutes. So should get a kind of good, nice sense of direction on this new hourly candle.
I still like to push here, so I'm going to I'll set out a couple of orders here, but I will add if we can kind of pop that 330.
4 minutes.
New candle right here.
Ooh, look at it holding up on top of that crap, man.
Getting a little bit of latency.
If I jump in around the 30s, that 30s will have to be kind of my stop loss here.
All right, we're added. Gonna take one off 345 and another 350.
Trying to be patient and wait here just in case, because I don't know what's going to happen here.
Hey, none of us know what's going to happen. I just know I'm in. And if it loses, it loses. It is just the risk you take. It's all right. I'm gonna stop where it needs to be here. Risking about 32 points here.
For me to jump back in longer, we need 30 to hold up here.
It is a negative R trade here, basically, but we are adding into it at the end of the day. So
man, it's so hard to push the button.
It's not that hard. Hover your mouse over the buy button and put a little pressure on the left-handed clicker. That's all you need. That's it. That's all you need.
I know, but it's just not moving, man. It's like I'm trying to give it room to see if it can find support at 30 and to push back above 40, but it's just not doing it.
That's true. It might lose, guys. It might lose. Stop the press, guys. Sometimes you lose. That's how it works. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. Again, someone said Trump is talking, so it is probably a good time to sit on your hands because anything can happen when Trump's talking.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
So
I've gotten smashed up in a few of those Trump candles before. They're no fun.
And it could come quick. It could come so fast.
Yeah, that's the only thing about those candles. A lot of times it'll just blow through your stop loss and not feel you. Like the slippage will be like 10, 20, 30 points. So it's no fun. And it's even worse if you don't have a Trump stop in there.
Yeah, that's why I got the stop in because, you know, usually when I'm looking for scalps, I don't really put one in, but today's not one of those days. Got to have that stop in there. Again, I think above 335 here, we can get some momentum, but it is struggling. ES really needs to clear that 42. ES just holding up at 42 there. Building out a little bit of a trend line here. It looks like it might break it. If it does, we'll get stopped. A little bit of a 5-minute trend line to the downside here. I'm going to need really to see like this 315 area hold. Otherwise, we'll get stopped out on this.
Might be making a 21 EMA pullback here, and that's all the way back down to what, 267?
I'm going to be very aggressive here, guys. Very aggressive. I'm going to add into this. I'm going to assume we hold the 5-minute trend line, and if we don't, we'll just kill it. So right here is kind of where that trend line is. If we don't hold it, I'll just get out. We probably pull back to 284 if we don't hold this.
I can see two. Well, we've already hit the 284 once.
Well, yeah, but I'm just looking at a little short-term 5-minute. You got 1 minute left on this 5-minute candle. You want to see it pop back above like 315 here before it closes. That would be kind of an ideal.
We could also get a 3-candle 5-minute setup here too. If we can kind of get that pull back into the 84 to 64 like Methodical's talking about, and see if we can get the bull flag breakout to carry us to the top of that data wick at the 90.
That's a good bounce there. I'm going to add into this. We're going to be into this for a little bit of size here. 10 micros. Try to squeeze our way out of it if we can. Got taken out of a few of them there for a few ticks of a loss, but I like that reaction off that trend line there. So we'll see if it wants to continue to squeeze up.
All right, new 5-minute candle coming up here. I would actually be okay if this one pulled back a little bit farther for the next 5 minutes.
No husk, no.
Well, come on, man. That means we can get the breakout at the 15-minute candle. That's what I want to see.
Husk, no. We can't do that.
Come on, we get the 21 touch at the 71. We kind of retest the support and resistance down there also.
All right, I didn't mean to get out of that one. I scaled down here.
But unfortunately, this could be another leg pullback because it is kind of bouncing off the 5-minute trend line.
So basically, you didn't make any money on those ads. It's just kind of getting the average down there and then getting out, break even on those. Give it a chance to go. We can still make some money on this one. So we'll see here.
The Coast Guard.
Again, 5-minute trend line just holding there. It may not have another test in it, though. Let's see here.
Are you trading off the 2-minute, right?
Yeah, I'm on the 2-minute here, but I mean, I'm watching the 5 as well. I watch every time frame.
Do we have any swing traders in here? Like as far as anybody like holding trades long-term? That's something I've always been interested in, but I just don't know if that's like a whole new level of diamond hands. That's like platinum hands.
Platinum hands for you.
Like, I always feel like if I try to do swing trading, I'd be like constantly like looking like, where's it at? Where's it at? Where's it at? Then I would go insane.
Little swing trade overnight. said I wouldn't be able to sleep at that point.
We need some MyFundedFutures swing accounts. Yeah, those would be fairly interesting. Like I said, I've never tried this swing trading myself just because it took me a while to get to the patience where I can hold trades just during the daytime. I can imagine trying to find that right setup in the, from, looking at it now and kind of, seeing where we can go from a week from now. That's just like a whole new level there.
Trevor's fishing for an account, guys. Anybody want to give one up? Yeah, swing trading, you would definitely be trading off the higher time frame for sure.
Yeah.
Guys, can we make it to 400 likes? I mean, can we do it?
Methodical.
Can we push the envelope?
Methodical man just wants to warble on Tom Sabo's birthday, doesn't he?
36 more likes. We can't get, wait. Yeah, 36 more likes.
You guys making Methodical do math. Let me break out the calculator.
Math is hard. 36 more likes, guys. We can't do it. Come on, we can do it. Like, you guys can't do it. I don't even know why I asked. You can't do it. There's no way. There's no way. It just can't happen. Now, this might break here. If it does, I'll get out. I mean, like, I think a run to 283 makes a lot of sense here. I don't like the second test here.
I wanted to see, like I said, I would like to see this push down a little bit farther to make another, basically lower. And then on the next candle, break back above this red candle here, and I'll get long.
I'm going to take this off and reconsider this. We got a minute left on this 5-minute candle. I really want to target 283. I'm going to, guys. I'm going to short here and target 283. I think we run it.
I think 283 is definitely a target. Just the fact that they got the two big wicks that's already touched there once. And then you got the two candles underneath it that we haven't touched. And you got the 21 there also for the 5 minutes. We still got about 40 seconds before I can consider entry for myself. Like I said, this is a 3-candle pullback that I do like on the 5 minutes. We just got to wait for that fourth 5-minute candle to print. So,
well, ES is losing the 42.
Well, the only way I would take it, unless it pretty much got, back above this previous candle's body or something.
I'm going to try it. I think we run the 84. It could just be trappy, though. Could be trappy. It might just be like, gotcha, Methodical. I'm just like, all right, you got me. I don't know what to tell you.
I made a little short like that one time with the, what's his name? Gotcha, B.
So, man, I don't love that. I don't love the close of that candle. I'm going to be honest. But we'll give it a second here. I was going to add if the candle closed heavy, but it did not. Just kind of watching the 5-minute here pretty intently. So,
yep.
Yeah, I'm kind of shorting into the whole number as well. So it did break structure there, but it's not great. It's not a great close. The body of the candle got wicks on both sides, pretty small body. So
yeah,
kind of an indecision candle. I really kind of wanted it to close like 295, 297, somewhere in there. It might just trap me here and rip right back up. Back above 325 would be my long area.
I'm going in light on this one just to protect whatever little profit we made earlier.
Are you long or short?
No, I'm not in anything. I mean, it's still kind of indecisive right now.
All right, below this low, I'm going to, I'm going to add here 2 more.
All right.
I like the break of that low.
No 5-minute setups there, guys.
Let's see if it can continue.
The entry would have been up there on the 5 minutes if it did break back above 29. That's what I was looking somewhere between 20 and 29.
I like the heaviness of this 2-minute close here. I really like it. So now I think I could put my stop in up here if I wanted to, but I think this thing should just go down and tag me. Break of 90.
I have to say 83 should be a good target. You got till 75 for your 21 EMA for anybody that's following the 5-minute charts. Do we got a favorite time frame for most of the people watching in the chat? What does most people trade off of? Like what time frame? Or I mean, I'm pretty sure most people use multiple time frames because that's usually what I do. But usually the lowest that I go down as far as taking trades off of is usually the 5-minute charts.
Oh, come on.
The 5-minute charts have probably helped me the most as far as not over trading most days. You're the one, like the 1 minute, 1 minute. Oof. I used to be a 1 minute man.
It tickled the 86 there and didn't hit the target. It did get me out of my first, the 2 ads though. I'm going to put the stop up here. I'll risk the profits. We took $40 in profit already. So let's see. Might even get another ad back in here, potentially.
ES futures, that's something that I've been trying to watch more, is the 15-minute charts in the morning.
I like the 2-minute chart. That's my favorite. I use the 5, the 1, the 30-second, the 15, the hourly. It just depends on how confident I am in an entry. If I'm trying to find an entry on, to a certain target, then I will, I'll go all the way down to the 30-second looking for that entry. Look for that model. So potentially, because if you know the draw on liquidity, theoretically, it doesn't matter what time frame you take the entry on. So the draw on liquidity is the most important, in my opinion.
Sometimes the 30 seconds. Whew, I don't even think my brain can process 30-second charts. Oof. I've tried though. I remember, Methodical Man tried those 15 seconds and 10-second charts before. And I tried those and it was just like, no way I could even. I
used the 5-second strategy before.
Yeah. I would be like long, short. It would just be like, I couldn't even, I don't know. I don't even know how people even process the second charts.
All right, guys, if this thing breaks 90 again, I will put the stop into break even and not move it this time.
Chop City. Oof.
I'm just saying, like, I go to those lower time frames if I know, someone kind of mentioned it there, price is fractal. If you have an idea as to where it's going. And so if you got a strategy that works on the 3-minute, the 5-minute, it'll work on the 1 minute. It'll work on the 30-second, especially if it's like, if you're just looking for your entry model. You go down to the lower time frame just to use it to get the entry. So break of 90 here, I'm going to put the stop in to break even. If it doesn't hit my target here, I don't really want to be involved. There we go. So if you're wondering why I took that trade, I'll show you guys why I got out of the long and I decided to switch short there. First of all, we had already kind of taken a couple of plays there on the long side, but you can see just a little short-term trend line here. Nothing crazy. Right? So you just structure it just like this, a little 5-minute trend line. This candle closed below. I'd like this candle to close a little heavier. And then you just expect price to just continue to run this little bitty, very minor short-term trend line. That's it. Now, a good spot to bounce here. Good spot to get a little bounce trade in. I'm going to try it.
I didn't know if it'd be a good spot for like a 10-point trade here at the 64s. I was waiting to see if we bounce back above the 70s.
Max likes it. Maybe. I'm in 1 micro here. So 21 EMA is one of my favorite EMAs on the 5-minute chart here.
Where is the 9? You don't have the 9 on there, do you?
No, Max is barking, guys. So I don't know if that's a long or a short, but we're long. So the 9 is at 305 on the 5-minute.
Let's see.
Look for a little bounce here. I'll give this a little leeway. Come on, Max. Bark it up. Get it up there. Max said, I'm giving you guys the signal. I don't know what you want me to do. He said, I barked right when he hit the 21 EMA. I mean, what more do you guys want? The Max trade call out is real. Or maybe it's not. I'm not sure. Oh. What's that, Max? Did you call it out? Did you call it out for him? Come on. Get over here. I was going to pick him up. He ran.
I already went to break even. As soon as it popped back above that 21, either going to hit the 10 points or it's just going to come back and stop me out for break.
Okay,
even.
Max, that's pushing it, bud. We got the call out already. Husk is at break even. What's your entry, Husk?
77, right off the 21.
So you're right there with me.
Yeah. Well, I'm like 4 points in. Like I'm just hovering right below the 21.
Well, I'm at 78, 75. So.
Oh.
78, 75. Oh my goodness, guys. Sorry about Max.
It didn't give me the 10.
Well,
it still may.
Gotta give it a moment. Give it a little time. Be a little patient. Show a little patience. I mean, I'm just in 1 micro. I don't know what you were in. So
I was in 3.
Yeah.
My next bounce spot, actually, if I was playing this not off, because I haven't really been taking those 21s, would be probably the 50 area.
I might add 1 more for a pushback through my average. And then I would just put the stop at the low, the most recent swing low there. So I'm adding 1 more in there. So we're in 2 micros now. And I think I'll just stop out at the most recent swing low potentially. Might give it I'll see how this 5-minute candle closes actually. If it closes kind of below 65, then I think I'll kill it.
52 will be my line in the sand here, guys.
We got less than a minute on this candle. Kind of thought it would bounce if it got back to the entry. It just didn't do it. And ignore these middles and lows. When I reset my charts, for some reason, those are not in the right spot.
If we lose 52, I'll have to close.
I'm probably have to get out of this thing too. It's not bouncing. What are you doing? Max has been acting weird today. He's like going over there sniffing the floor for some reason.
Maybe I'll have some sausage. All right.
You might have. I don't know. All right, I'm going to put my stop down here, guys. If it loses 240, I'm just out.
252 or whatever. Yeah, 252.
I'm going to average back into this for a couple of extra micros here, see if we can get the squeeze up.
Once we start losing 52, we'll have to shut it down.
I think we can get a little push back up here, back to the average, potentially 275. But if not, we're just out. You do have a 5-minute inversion to the downside now, so that's the reason why I was going to kill the trade. Yeah, I just kind of stopped out.
I had to close mine. We lost my level. My level was 52. That's where we have another pivot. Next level of bounce is all the way down at 198, and I can't sit no 50 points and draw down there. That's a little too much.
Yeah, you got a 5-minute inversion here. It looks like maybe a push down to 175 might make sense. So I was already in the long, so I couldn't really, there's nothing you could do about that there. I was just looking for a little bounce. It gave maybe 5 or 6 points, and then it just didn't want to cooperate any further.
Yeah, my next bounce spot, like I said, there's just no way I can hold a 50-point trade. That's just too much there. So that would be actually down at the previous day high there.
$216's looking like a little bit of a juicy area. We're at the initial balance high right now. There's no way I was just going to give it more room.
What time is it here? Oh, I was looking for a time. Okay.
There we go. Now we're starting to get a little bounce. Now we're getting a little bounce.
If say we would have to get through the 52s.
Get back on my 2-minute chart there. 5-minute failed me. Oh, so rude. So rude. Well, you win some, you lose some. Not much you can do. You win some, you lose some, but you live. That's all that matters. Putting a wick on this 5-minute candle now. It's kind of what I was thinking. I was looking for that to do a minute ago, but it just did not want to cooperate. Didn't want to get back up to the 275s. Let's see here. I think this thing's just going to push lower. It looks like it wants that 198 type area.
Yeah, 198 would be your next level down. That's also down there at the previous day high. That's, you can kind of see where we bounced off that a lot today or early this morning. For some reason, anytime the market opens up around that previous day high, it seems like the market is just so horrible in the mornings around that level. It's always better to take it to the previous day high and not open up around it.
Remember, guys, we do have FOMC minutes, I think, today, right, at 2 o'clock. I saw that.
Yeah.
It's just the minutes. There's no press conference.
Let's see if I can take a cheap trade here.
You're looking for a long?
Well, as long as we stay above 52. If we lose 52, I'm not even going to touch it. I like the fact that we had this big wick and we pushed back above 52, but as you can see, it's not holding. That's just my level of support. If you like to trade off support resistant levels, it was the 52 level.
Starting to get a little twitchy here.
Next support and resistance. Yeah, the next support and resistance is going to be down there between what, 29,200 to 29,190 around the previous day high.
It feels like if we get below the low of that candle at 225, that we probably run very quickly into the 200s. Let's sort of see what happens there.
Whew, up 30K. Pretty wild, pretty wild.
Yeah, NVIDIA earnings, up or down, I really don't know. We might play the NVIDIA earnings, though. That might be in the arsenal today. We'll see. All right, there's the sweep of that low. Let's see if we can expand right into the 200 here.
You're still holding your short?
I wasn't in short, no.
Oh. I thought you got out.
Yeah, I did. I was in long, remember?
Yeah, I did the same long at that 21. Man, that's the first time I've taken that 21 and I don't know how long. I think that's what happened. It's one of these deals like where someone talks about, man, that trade wins all the time. You're like, okay, let me try it. And the first time you try it and you haven't used it in forever, it fails. I don't know why it's like that, but it's like that all the time.
There's nothing you can do there.
Dun, dun, dun. There's just not really anything for me to do here unless we can kind of bounce off that, like I said, the 29,200 here.
I don't know. I think you can take a short down to 189. You could potentially. So stock could be like 250 realistically here.
Oh, God.
ES is approaching kind of 74.26 area. Well, gave back a little bit of my profits there. Still up 425 even after taking that loss. Can't complain too much. That's why being up a decent amount on the day kind of helps you there when you take a little bit of a higher risk trade. So
we're in the red 200.
Not going to complain too much about it. Buy the hype, sell the news. Maybe smoky trades. Maybe. That might be the way to go. Did we happen to reach the 400 likes, I wonder?
I didn't check.
We are at 372 likes.
That means you need 28 more, Methodical. 28 more.
Good job with the math.
Exactly how old Methodical is. 28.
All right, I'm going to jump in here for a
20
little
years ago.
short. Going for 10 points. Actually, I'll go for a little more. We'll go for like 200 level.
We need a sharp dump.
I'm going to jump in short. I got my stop at 250.
I usually try to stay away from trades whenever they're within inside of a lot of consolidation area. Usually, if I try to trade this type of price action inside the consolidation, most time I get chopped up.
Choppy.
So I try to stay away from that type of price action. If you're on the 5 minutes, if you look to the left a little bit, you can see that we had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We have about 10 candles in this area. Then just right below it, you have another 10 or 20 candles. It looks like, I mean, there's just so much going on.
I added right there. When I added it spiked down like right when I added. So I didn't really get the, I mean, it's fine. I didn't get the little extra that I wanted. But let's see if it can push lower.
Myth is always making Huss's life harder. I know, man. I be getting like mean texts from just out of nowhere, middle of the night.
Well, I told him you got to stop putting his phone number on the bathroom stall.
And you don't want to be you don't want to wake up at 2 o'clock in the morning. There's a D picture on your phone.
Got to stop putting the phone number on the bathroom stalls, man. Nothing I can do about that. Come on, push it through there.
Push it.
We got about a minute left in the segment today. I would like to get it to break even by time. If it hits the first target, I'm going to go break even.
I definitely feel like you're going to get 190 here. I mean, that's previous day high. Look how many times we bounced off that level. It's just insane how many times we bounced off that level earlier.
So I'm break even now.
Now, one thing that I like to see in the middle of the day, usually in the mornings, if we push up, like say 100 points above previous day high, once we lose that previous day high, a lot of times that offers a nice short opportunity that I've taken in the past.
All right, stop me out there. What do you want me to do? I tried, guys. I tried. So that puts us up 457. I think that's probably a reasonable amount to call it a day on.
Glad to see the turnaround, man. Glad to see the turnaround.
Reasonable day. Guys, if you haven't already, hit the like button for us. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. Remember, Tom Sabo's going to do a little ditty dance at 70,000 subscribers. So if you want to see that, you got to hit the subscribe button. And also, if you're going to be picking up any accounts with MyFundedFutures, use code YouTube. Get your sunglasses out and get ready. Here comes Rocket Scooter Matt. We'll see you guys next time.
Thank you, guys. See you tomorrow.
Electric veins in the night. Feel the pulse, feel the vibe. Welcome, Rocket Scooter. Burning trails where you're.
What's up, my friend fam? How's it going, guys? Hello. Rockets coming in, chats. Thank you. Thanks for tuning in. Don't forget to hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. Wow, what a market day today. How you guys doing? Did y'all do good? Good trading this week? Good trading, whatever? Just FYI, yeah, representing these tournaments that are going on around the trader sphere these days. One tournament, you need to be in the top 1,000 to go to the next round. Completely in the top 1,000. Going to make it for the most part, as long as I don't screw it up. The other tournament yesterday, just FYI, between my team, the Rock Scooter Prop Scooter team, and you guys, we all put our names on the leaderboard. Rock Scooter Prop Score. Did you know we had 16 people from my stream in the top 100? Literally 16% of the top 100 was our peeps.
out of 10,000 people. I got 20th place. You know me. I got a trophy case full of tournament victories. I love competing. I love crushing. I love showing why we're the best, why we're the best here on MyFundedTV. Pretty cool. Very proud of you guys that went out there and competed. Kick ass. Your day's been great. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Yeah, so we've moved up on 2 big news events. We got minutes today. New minutes coming through. This is going to be, I think, one of the most interesting minutes that we've had in a while, because we've seen the Fed shift. Let me pull it up here. We've seen the Fed shift their policy thoughts back and forth for a while. There was a time period when most of them wanted to cut rates faster, then they want to cut rates slower, and now we're in this weird spot right now. Now let me share this graph with you. This is a CME Fed watch. If you go Google CME Fed watch, like the Swatch watch, you will get this thing that pops up, and there's a bunch of there's a lot of data that's in this. That's really neat. The first thing to take away is that you have this little, you click current. It'll show you what the current rate is, which is, let me make this a little bigger for y'all. And let's zoom out here. Current rate is 3.5 to 375. And so this is the probability for the 17th of June Fed meeting. There is a 96.9% chance we get no cut, 3% chance we get a cut in the June meeting. Now, if you go to probabilities, you can see right here that that's also reflected. Oh man, I said this wrong earlier. My bad. Here we are now. I mentioned this on my stream earlier. Now my brain just slipped. I'm so tired today. We are here. Why did I think we were here? Boy, I screwed up on my stream. Okay, on my stream, I was circling that. We are not going to get a cut and then a raise. So that was my bad earlier. Let me double check everything here. We are currently at 3.5, 370. Why did I think? I'm telling you, dude, when you start getting old, your brain turns to liquid. And like, cherish your youth, youngsters out there. All right, here's the actual answer. So click on probabilities. Now you have where we are. I was on the wrong column. That's why I was like, there was a 96% chance we get a rate cut. And now it's stupid because that's not the case. 3% chance. That's better. That's better. Okay. So here we are now. And there is a 96% chance we don't get a cut. There's a small probability that we get a little bit of a cut, but there's a growing probability that we get a rate hike and multiple rate hikes. There we go. I was reading this morning when I was looking at this. It kind of sounded weird coming out of my mouth because I thought things were weird. I thought we were here that we were going to get a cut and then to get a hike. And stupid me was in the wrong column here. So here's where we really are. There's almost no chance we get a rate cut, which sounds much better. And as the months go by, the probabilities shift. And how these probabilities come from are these futures contracts that people can trade. So almost like Kalshi, you can go out there on the CME group and make a bet on what the federal fund futures rate is going to be, or say the federal funds rate is going to be by trading futures. And so each of these futures has a value based, and it kind of matches with the probability of what the rate's going to be, right? The probability matches what the rate's pricing in at. So people can trade these instruments and make a bet on if you think the rate's going to go up or down. It's a futures contract. And so they convert that to these probabilities here, and that you can see that there's almost no chance we get rate cuts, which makes a lot of sense. PPI is going through the roof, CPI is going up, markets at all-time highs. Rate cut would do nothing but continue to push inflation higher. So there is a growing probability that we get a rate hike. Almost a 40% chance we get a rate hike by the end of the year. About 50-50. So right now, we're not entertaining any chance of a rate hike, but if inflation continues to go higher, policy is going to shift closer to being rate hikes. Earlier in the year, policy was shifted towards being rate cuts. At least one this year, one last year, and then one this year. Is kind of about what we were anticipating. Maybe 2 at the best. So now we're anticipating no rate cuts, but maybe a rate hike, and then a 1/4% chance we get 2 rate hikes. Boy, I wish I could go back to my stream this morning and look at how dumb I sounded trying to explain it with my eyeballs, thinking we were in the 375 column. I thought we were getting a rate cut and then 2 rate hikes. When I said that, I was like, I was like, that's so weird, but I guess that's what it is. No, I was just in the wrong column. I gotta get more sleep at night. So 2 rate hikes over the next 2 years is very possible. A 1/4% or a quarter of a chance, 25% chance, we go back to greater than 400. So we will not, somebody says, we will not only get a rate cut, we will see a jumbo cut this year. We got Dave G 3443 being one of the 3%ers who believe we get a big rate cut this year, or a jumbo rate cut, which would be here. So Dave, you are in the 0.0% for jumbo rate cut group of humans. 0 people are betting on a jumbo rate cut right now on any month whatsoever. But I got to commend you for standing alone. That's some balls you got there. If you see something, Michael Berry saw something no one else saw, made a whole bunch of money off of it. I don't know, but 3% chance we get a rate cut. I don't know what would stimulate any of the Fed members to vote on a rate cut when it serves no purpose other than to finance government debt cheaper. I don't know. Lower rates. I don't know. But as far as economy goes, there is no reason for, with inflation going up, the reason they raise the rates is to bring inflation down. They lower the rates to stimulate lending and other things, and it boosts the economy a little bit. But the stock market is at all-time highs, so it's not like we need that. Jolts are coming down. GDP last quarter-over-quarter growth popped. Remember, GDP quarter-over-quarter growth was in decline, close to 0, and then we popped on the last read. So markets, economy is very efficient, making money, GDP is going up, inflation's going up. A rate cut would be silly, in my opinion, but who knows why they do what they do. Maybe K-Fed comes in. It'll be all the wrong reasons. They'll have no choice. Still, that Dave is onto something there. Yeah, for the wrong. It wouldn't be for the reasons we think. So I think maybe, I don't know, maybe K-Fed and the boys gonna try to please the orange man the first time around and maybe cut rates. Who knows? I don't know, but we'll see what happens. What's the expected news of the FOMC minutes? Right. So clearly policy has shifted from rate cut to possible traders are voting on rate hike. So right now, traders are voting on rate hike. Keep that in mind. Nothing this meeting, nothing next meeting, but in the next 2 or 3 meetings, traders are pricing in rate hike. Now, that Fed Watch is telling you what traders are pricing in. You always hear people say we're pricing something in. The highest probability is what we're pricing in. So right now, we're pricing in the no rate cut sort of situation. So if the minutes come in and hint at a rate cut, the market's going to respond very bullish to that. If the minutes come in and respond like rate hike, the market may be sensitive and maybe drop a little bit, even though we've already been sort of dropping a little bit this week. Who is the new Fed chairman? Kevin Warsh. And I'm just going to call him K-Fed because I feel like Warsh is the most horrible sounding word to try to say every morning. Bringing on the Warsh. I guess that's not like Goofy from freaking Disney. Warsh. I don't want to say it. Like, it's just such a jarring word to say. K-Fed sounds better. So I'm going to call him that from now on. So Kevin Federline from Britney Spears. Yeah, he's K-Fed for all I care about. So that's his new name. Today's minutes are still Powell. I believe so, but that was Powell's last press. Right. This is Powell's meeting. Correct. Last meeting was Powell's last meeting. That last press conference was Powell's last press conference. Powell's just stepping down as the chair, but he's still in the committee, right? And so this will be the last minutes from the Powell era of Fed. Yes, sir. So we'll see what happens. I took a couple trades this morning, and I really wasn't that aggressive. I've been kind of waiting to just let, NVIDIA earnings are such a big deal. That's today after market. The first thing I did out the door was I longed. I longed right out the door, closed my position there on NASDAQ. And I also had simultaneous longs in S&P. So at the S&P, I longed again, closed there. And that's everything you see on the screen. That's all I did today. No big gains, no big whatever. And I closed here and I felt happy because the market was trickling lower and selling off a little bit. But then we got one news bump because apparently we had, Iran talks are going well. We're going to meet Iran to talk. We're in the last round of talks with Iran. I tell you, I made a joke today that this is like the farewell tour of the Eagles, like when the band has its last concert ever in like the late 80s and it's the 2020s, they're still having concerts. You have a farewell tour every 2 or 3 years. I feel like this is the farewell tour of Iran every single time. It's the last meeting. We're at the end. The news is still pushing the market up. It's crazy. Farewell tour. You know what I'm saying? So I'm glad I wasn't trading this. I definitely wasn't trying to fade this. All of our indicators are pretty bullish-ish today. DD ratio greater than half. Resiliences were bullish out the door. ARB was kind of choppy, which is why I got out of the way. So it was bullish-ish, but bullish without momentum. So I got out of the way. NVIDIA liquidity map is bullish. NVIDIA is in a liquidity pocket, which is bullish, with MHP below it. So it's this is just a typical bullish liquid setup. So I wasn't thinking we were going to crash out, but it looked like it was trying to sell. And once we filled the gap to the downside, the spontaneous news bumped us 2 different times. So when you kind of look at the way things are panning out, it's kind of like that. Unless you were just lucky and got those swings, you really can't trade this that easily. I avoided trading the liquidity pocket here both times because I mean, I could have, I just avoided doing it. Yeah. I don't think that this is a good area to trade from. The R&R is just not that great to the upside. I honestly feel like I'm afraid that this market is going to be just such a coin flip. We got that minutes come out, at 1 o'clock, right? They come out today. Yeah, 1 o'clock. My time. 1 o'clock my time. So that'll be 2 o'clock Eastern. Trump's done talking? Yeah. Trump states that Iran is very eager to reach a deal. He's always saying that. Trump will sometimes say what he wants to happen rather than what's actually happening. Because then they come back and say, no, we didn't. We didn't say that. How many times have had that? One second. Watching this push up from this bull zone, 74.27 S&P still strong, still pivoting. I do not want to fade this. I personally have a belief that NVIDIA's earnings are going to be ridiculous. And I mean ridiculous. Like I'm talking like NVIDIA is going to come out and we just got another day like this. I feel it. I think that's coming out and there's nothing going to convince me otherwise. I think it's going to be a stupid rally to the upside. 3 more forums to do, guys, as MyFundedFutures is telling you. Oh, and by the way, have y'all been taking advantage of the 40% off rapid sale going on right now? Credit where credit's due. The rapid accounts, by the way, and you guys hear the little sound. The little sound. It's time for something. Time for something. Time for the little form. Did you know that on Prop Score, the highest ranked account per return on investment, per time and market, per difficulty, per payout restriction, our equation is the MyFundedFutures Rapid. It is the #1 account in all of props right now. As a matter of fact, many MyFundedFutures prop accounts are in the top 10 of accounts. They are all goated. They're 40% off. Use your favorite influencer code to get that. But 40% off right now makes the Rapid 25K $65, which is incredible. Make sure you guys pick those up. Somebody said the code YouTube. There's a code called YouTube. There you go. That'll work. Make sure you grab those 40% off. Huge deal. And again, Rapids are really good. We all know the stats on them, how they work. Max 3 uses, first month only. Renewals valid until May 22nd. Oh, thanks for the info. Really appreciate that. Lowest price ever. Never seen them 40% off. $65 props for the 90-10. Use code YouTube. The 90-10 split also is what makes it phenomenal. I love it. I love it. Who is done for the day? I am kind of done for the day, but God, I want to be long just to gamble on NVIDIA earnings. I know that sounds really degen of me. I'm thrilled to like see this market where it is. And man, I just want to like, I don't even know. I just want to YOLO bet long to the long side of NVIDIA. Like NVIDIA just pushes us to 30,000. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know it's such a degen thing to say. Maybe I should just like one contract long it, but that's not coming for a while. I think by the end of the day, I'll throw like a contract long to bet to the upside. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I mean, we're really close to DD band, but this one pop, the second pop, we're just chilling here. I personally think that we might get like a massive run up, and I don't know. It's just a feel. I don't know, but hell, I could be wrong. Now maybe I just won't even gamble it, whatever. But maybe I'll risk one account. It's going to be pretty sizable move, especially on monthly maps on NVIDIA. If you look at it, remember earnings are after market closes. So if I look up the monthly map to see how options are distributed right now on NVIDIA, and you can see that if I zoom into this, it's surprisingly not as bullish as you want it to be. We are in a bull zone, but you can see there's this sort of structure of liquidation here. So when the bear zone top is sloping up and the bull zone bottom is sloping up, that actually means selling pressure. So the market is structured and we're kind of on the fence that we're bullish, but for next week, it's not bullish at this level. Next week, we need to kind of pop up above 226, 227 to become bullish here, or 226 to be bullish. So if we don't get any momentum off of this, this is actually bearish from here. So it could be a peak. Maybe we pre-priced in the earnings already, and who knows what's going to happen, but we'll see. Monthly maps don't really matter when earnings come up, though. When you have your earnings, it's going to be completely random and a surprise, and the market's going to do something completely random. Play this kind of game with an account you don't care about? Yeah. With a, yeah, you play this kind of a game with like an eval you don't care about or something. I think it's again, it's not just like stupidly gambling. I mean, the chips have shown surprising amount of strength in the last month in general. The only question, there's no question in my mind that it's going to be good. The only question in my mind is it going to be good enough to keep going? Did we already price it in? Look at the Soxel. I mean, like, honestly, since April, chips have been carrying the entire index. Look at this. Look at the Soxel, man. Look how much this crazy thing has moved. And maybe NVIDIA is the finale of this. I don't know. Maybe the final fireworks show, final blast of the fireworks show, right? Just been up and up and up and up and up and up. We had Intel, we had AMD all back in here. Now NVIDIA's next up. We get Soxel 300. Who knows, right? I mean, it's completely run up like crazy. And even this morning, we sold off a couple days just like some profit taking, and then even yesterday and today we've pushed. So maybe it knows something we don't. I don't know. Chips are where it's at, man. Feel like it. But I hate taking long, big positions above DD band. So it'd probably just be like one contract in one account, maybe. We'll see. Congratulations to the winners, you guys. Congrats. So you guys that trade MyFundedFutures, I'm just curious. This is for me. What is your favorite account here and why? I'm curious. If you guys can type in chat for me. I'm curious what your favorite account is and why, and what are your favorite features about those accounts, and what kind of improvements could they make or whatever. Just curious. I want to know what you guys think. It being the highest ranked account on prop score, it's really hard to find some flaws with them. But what do you guys like the most, and why do you like them? The flex. Damn, flex is hot. Why do you guys like the flex? Why do you like the builders? I want to know why you like them, though, not just what your favorite is. Pro account speaks for itself with the big fat payout. I'm more interested in why, not just which one, but like what the rules are that you like. End of the day in micro scaling, builder has a 2K drawdown. That's what you like about it. Okay. Are the rapid end of the day drawdowns? I believe rapid is hybrid. It's end of the day and trailing. So trailing when you get to funded. The pro account is goated. My favorite account when I traded was the expert back in the day, which that was before there were rapids and before it was just like expert and advanced, or what is it called? Standard, not standard. Something plus. Can't remember the old school ones. It was expert from my old school days. Remember what was it called? I can't even remember. Not the standard. What was it? Starter, and starter plus, and expert. Those are the days. That was my era. So the new school plans, y'all are evenly split across a bunch of them. Flex, pro, rapid, builders. That's crazy, y'all. It's almost equal across the board. Y'all like them all for different reasons. That's kind of cool. You love and hate the rapid at the same time. The starter was pretty nice, and the starter plus, yeah, back in the day. So it looks like you guys are evenly split. It's like 27. That's good that they've got 4 plans that you guys like equally. That's crazy. See, that's what makes it so good. There's not just like one account that's good and like 3 throwaways. It's like you guys like the rapids, you like the pros, you like the builders, you like the flags. The builder with the 2K drawdown is underrated. That's the big draw to the builder. That's a pretty good drawdown. Yeah. Very cool. Our rapid accounts, end of the day drawdown, they are on the eval side. I believe they're trailing on the funded side. Until you hit buffer. There's another account that's very similar with another firm. That same exact design, and both of those accounts are ranked 1 and 2. Not naming the other firm, but you guys know who it is. So that rapid plan is ranked the highest, even though it has trailing on the funded account side, because it's quick to pay out. That's the whole allure of that. You can get a big fat payout in one day. What's my favorite and why? I would say that right now, my favorite is probably the rapid. For that reason I was just describing. But it's hard to say because they're all so good. They're all for different reasons. My old favorite was the expert because I like building a balance and taking it out. But as I've sort of like shifted my experience with props to become like better at prop trading, I've really started to value the quickness to pay out rather than spending a whole lot of money to fail a lot more for the ultimate prize of getting a big payout. I've started realizing there's a lot more value in quickness rather than size. So, you know, the rapid 25K being like the best account on prop score, it's a 2-day eval, which is 50% consistency and 1-day pass. Every rapid account like that out there in the space is completely going to be ranked high because it's 3 days to pay out. You know, you get a 10K payout on rapid, even though it's trailing, it's only trailing for that 1 day and then you're good. Then you get your 10-day max, 10K max. And at the 80% or 90%, it's 1,100 buffer, I think. So I think you could take out anything beyond like $8,900, I think is what you can take out after the split. Yeah. So it's 90-10 split. And you could take out $88.99, I believe, which is up to whatever the buffer is, which is $1,100, something like that, which makes it pretty goated. Quickness to payout is what's goated these days. As I've learned through experience and through experience with you guys, is that a lot of traders, the longer you're in something, you're just not that solid at being consistent as a trader. So time is your biggest enemy, not just a payout, but time. So if it takes like 5 days or 6 or 7 days to get your payout, you're more likely to fail. But if it's only 3 days to pay out, that's why the rapids, I think, are my favorite now because it caters to most people. Most people's biggest enemy is time. Any yokel can go on a 3-day win streak on accident and get a payout. That's kind of the whole thing. Like if you have to trade 6, 7, 8 days, it clearly requires skill to get there. But if you know, some of the accounts out there, like a lot of the flex accounts, you have to flip, like the flex account, MyFundedFutures, you have to flip 5 days at 150. That's 5 winning days, right? That's hard to do. Even at 150, it doesn't matter if you win $150 or $1,500. You have to make 5 winning trades to get your payout. That's harder than making the 1 winning trade on the rapid. So that's why I like those a little bit better. But flex plans are all the rage right now because they once you make those 5 winning trades, which is not hard to do, it's if you're consistent, the reward is slightly better. So the benefit is flex, I think right now is the most popular account across the board, across all props. Every firm out there that has like a MyFundedFutures flex clone, I call them flex clones because, you know, we made it here and then everyone else made one. They're all like the highest selling accounts right now. I think that's like the most popular account with people is flex. So I think here you guys are voting, y'all are split between the rapid, flex, pro, and builder. That's crazy. So rapid is 30, flex is 30, it's 29. All right, 31 rapid, 29 flex, 27 pro. You guys are equally split across those 3. And builder being a new plan, obviously is it'll take a little bit more time for people to like that, but it only trails to the buffer. Yeah, just like your rapid plan trails to the buffer, yeah. But the goal is to be consistent, right? So flex has an advantages if you're consistent. Rapid has its advantages if you are not consistent, right? So that's really the benefit there. And pro is just like if you want to build a bigger, fatter balance and trade it. Pro will have like the most similarities to a real trading account. Big, fat payout buffer to play with. You got to trade all those calendar days to get there. And it really much simulates your experience you'll have with a real account. So as you're like trying to become closer to a self-funded trader, you know, everybody I think should have at least 1 pro they're working on. And then once you get your payout and then you're just waiting those calendar days, then in the interim is when you trade the rapids of the flex or the builders or whatever. So for me, the ideal spread of accounts is to have, you know, have like your pro, couple of them, whatever, and then the rest be something else. Because once you hit your profit target, you just got to wait out the calendar days on pro. And so you might as well trade something else while you're waiting. So you don't risk losing your payout. Because you don't have to make the profit target twice in your flex accounts, 1 eval and that's it. Yep. Do I think the 25K pro would be too overpowered? If there's a 25K Is there a 25K Pro or no? I can't remember. There is not. Would I think a 25K Pro would be too overpowered? It's hard to say because honestly, all of my funded futures accounts are literally the most green and yellow we've seen in props. Because like prop score has all these different factors, right? Price per time in market, drawdown per price, ROI score, simplicity score. And they're all just like so high across the board. Like price per time in market is the rapids and pros are both really good for that. They both rank very high. Return on investment's really good. Let's see all the pros. The 50K is really good. They're all off the charts as it is. So a 25K would be probably even stronger on the score wise. But you can see the pro 150K is a 9.1, the 100K is a 9.4, the 50K is a 9.7. So if it follows a trend, the 25K would be a 10.0. It would be best in class. So it might be a little overpowered, I think, for you guys. Anyways, that's cool to see that. You guys like it for different reasons. Yeah, I think right now Flex is kind of the hottest of all the trading plans for newer traders. People like the Flex. It's a more well-rounded plan. Better reward, the reward of your consistency. Rapid is very good if you are struggling to get a payout. It's quicker, so therefore you have a better chance of winning if you're not that consistent of a trader. It's easier to luck your way into a payout with a rapid. For sure. But those are the highest ranked plans on all in prop score right now. They beat our algo. So the ROI is good. $10,000 profit target. You can take like 9,000 payout, 90% split. 3 days to pay out from start. I mean, it's high ROI in low time. The score's gonna be off the charts. So, and the price is pretty decent. And no monthly fee, no activation fee, none of that stuff. I think it's a monthly. Yeah, no monthly fee, activation fee. No, that's just straightforward. Intraday is not that big of a deal. When you go to intraday on these type of accounts, it's only going to affect you until you get to the buffer. So you just need to basically make sure your first trade is an A+ setup just to get out of the buffer. That's really the trick. I've had that same type of account that I've traded with other prop firms. And one of them, I'm live with them right now trading that type of an account. You just basically, as soon as you go to funded, your first trade needs to be your best trade. So it's like, if I see like we're here in no man's land, I'm like, maybe I should make a trade. I don't, right? I wait for A+ setups like liquidity pockets or lower DD band or something. And I'll just wait and I'll make my first trade off of the A+. And I'll go for base hits. And then it just takes a couple of trades to get out of the buffer. Then once you're there, it's golden. But yeah, that is the one downside, is the trailing when you go funded, but it's not that big of a deal. Just trade small. So for an example is if you have an account that's trailing, I don't know what the trailing drawdown, let me see what it is on the rapid is, can't remember. On the funded side, your MLL is 1,000 on the 25K. Okay. So on the 25K, MLL just being 1,000. So you have to basically get out of that buffer. So 1,000 trailing, that's it. So if you're trading one E-mini, not NASDAQ, you're going to blow up. Because even if it's chopping up and down 40 points, you go up and you go down 800 points per NASDAQ contract every 40 points, which is what the natural oscillation is. You're going to bust. You better make sure that you're trading small enough such that when NASDAQ moves up and down, it's 40 to 60 points that it's been doing lately. Doesn't blow you up. So with the 25K rapid, to get out of the buffer zone, I'd be trading like 3 micros, maybe 5 at the most, but maybe 3. I personally wouldn't trade the 25s myself. I kind of want to trade a little bigger. I'd probably go 50K personally, just to have a little bit more fat on it. I might even go as high as the 100K. Because the 50K gives you, what is it, a 2,000, right? 50K is a 2,000 buffer. And the Rapid also has a 150K, which is a 4,500 buffer. So yeah, I think personally me, and again, it comes to your budget. I'm the kind of person that likes to spend a little bit more to get a little bit more wiggle room. I know I make it back on the back end because eventually I'll make payouts, but it just depends on their personality. So in the 150K is a $4,500 drawdown. I wouldn't trade any more than 2 NASDAQ contracts for that. He asked me 3 trades to blow it up. So I usually go for like 1-to-1 scalps, get in, get out, like get in. Hopefully you survive the chop. It makes the run, then get out before it drops a little bit. And then all you need is a couple of those trades and you're scot-free. So you got to wait for your A+ setups. Yeah. Okay. Well, minutes of meeting coming out in 50 minutes. Stay tuned for that. NVIDIA call is after market. I think NVIDIA comes towards the end of the hour, I believe. I know exactly what time is the earnings call. What time? With NVIDIA, the earnings call is going to be right at the smack dab end of the day. Yeah. Trump saying the U.S. is in the final stages of negotiations with Iran. Very nice. Very nice. Good to hear that. I guess if the earnings come at the end of the day, I don't know if we can get a futures trade off on that, even if I wanted to play the run. Maybe it'll come out a minute or two early. I don't know. But if it comes out once futures are closed, that'll suck. It says 4 p.m. 5 p.m. call, 420 release. 420. Oh, thank you. Oh, wait. No, the call's at 5 p.m. My bad. I misread that. I'm seeing it right now. The call is scheduled at 5, release at 420. Yep. My bad. You are correct. I am incorrect. $420. Yeah, like right at the 20 minutes. Yeah, five minutes after options close, 20 minutes after the equities market closes. So boring flat day today for this part. After the news bumped us a couple times, I still want to keep long in this. I don't know, like, can I just jump in on a long trade? This pocket? I'm scared. I don't know. I'm scared too. I have this hunch, man. I don't know. I just have a hunch. I have a hunch NVIDIA is just going to fly off the charts. I don't know. I just have a hunch. What do y'all think? What do we think, chat? Do we think we got like a big old hunch here? What do we think? What do we think? It looks something up really quick. What? Do we think we are going to blast higher on NVIDIA earnings? I've had so many days that I've traded that I've seen this sort of pattern leading into earnings where we had Europe, Asia, both trading up, trade up support, trade up and chill, and the earnings becomes like this thing that just like we feel like, okay, it's pulling back. Maybe it's heavy and going to sell off. And I'm telling you, I've seen so many days where I've been caught up in the short and this shit just rallies like to this, like beyond. And I'm like, man, if only I just hung long for the whole day. So it feels pretty solid. And then of course it's coin flip on NVIDIA. So who knows, man? Who knows where it goes? Maybe I'd like to just bet to the long side. We'll see. Cannot do. Some news, maybe something going on here. Trump or somebody saying something about something. Who's saying what about what? As I'm literally saying it. No clue, guys. Like literally no clue. I don't know what to tell you. What the heck's going on? Did I win the Ninja Trader qualifier? I got 20th place. Some shout outs on that tournament. I got 20th out of 10,000. We had 16 people from our community make it in the top 100. 16 in the top 100 out of 10,000. So I got 20th. Simon Nee got 26th. Y'all's names are also funny. The one who rocket scoots was 36th. 23rd was Hands Free Capital. I skipped him. 44 was Exotic. Chester Freak 45th. Prost was 48th. Kuro Trades 49th. Rado 50th. Ms. Fishnoy 67th. Secure 68, PSR 70, Trey D 78, Rock Scooter Rain 80th, Mohit 83rd, Prop Score Sam 99. So we had 16 people from our community in the top 100. 16 people in the top 100. And I wasn't trading them on stream, so it's not like people were copying me or copying. They're doing their own thing. And to successfully trade a tournament like that, you have to trade 5 contracts at once. There's no way you're going to win just by YOLOing the NASDAQ. So I had to trade NASDAQ, S&P, the 6E, gold, and oil all at the same time. So I had to pick a strategy for all 5 of those things. And I was engaged in all 5 of those for most of the day. There were some times when I pulled out of oil or reversed my gold position. But other than that, yeah, we crushed it. So I think if the 30 people plus 10 wildcards advance, so 3 people from our community are advancing the finals in Heat 1. So me, Simon Dean, and Hands Free. That's pretty cool. Hell yeah, man. We had, like I said, in the top 200, top 300, we had hundreds of people in the top 200 or 300. It was crazy. So actually, we just ran a poll earlier. I know we're talking about the other accounts here. Let me read it to you. Ran a poll on the stream of 337 people on my community that input the poll. So 337 people voted in this poll. 22% were in the top 200. So 0.22 times 337 is 74 people were in the top 200 for their own self-admission in the poll. And 74 people are also in the top 1,000 and the other tournament that's going on right now. Awesome to see that, yeah. I have a really solid strategy. That I just used liquidity maps and made a portfolio. I call it the bullshit portfolio. That was the joke. So I was like, at some point I was long all 5 of the things, which I called bullshit portfolio. Which doesn't make sense to long all 5 of those things, but it did pan out that way for a hot minute. At some point, I was long all 5 of them, which normally you wouldn't do. They don't correlate that way. But when I had, if you look at all of them from yesterday, let me show you. There was one point at the bottom of the day where this was yesterday. In the opening morning, I was long on the 6E on that dip right here. Like on this dip, I was short 6E, and on this dip, I flipped to long. Gold hit a liquidity pocket down at the bottom. Sorry, hit monthly hedge pressure down at the bottom yesterday. So I long gold right on this dip. So I was long gold, initially short 6E, long gold. Here, trading different directions at the open. And then I was actually short oil, I believe, and long the index, if I remember correctly. They were all different places. No. I'm backwards. I was long gold and long oil and short index. That's right. That's what I started off the day. My bad. I was backwards. My first trade was shorting the index on the pop. So we popped. I was short S&P and NASDAQ. Long oil, long gold, short 60. And all 5 of them were winners out the door. And then I immediately switched. Oh, let me think I remember correctly. Hold on. I was short, long, short because I switched 2 times. Yeah, I was short, long, short. Yep, that's right. So on the initial pop, I was short here. I was long there, and I hit all the pivots on the NASDAQ, which was pretty great. And I think that's what did it. But at some point in the middle of the day, I was long all the things, and then I trimmed most everything out. Then I rode these to the finish line. So I was long here, long here. I stayed long gold until like right after lunchtime. And I stayed long oil for pretty much most of the day. Then I cut out of my oil towards the end of the day. And then 60, I cut out towards the end of the day as well when it wasn't doing anything. So there was one tiny point like right before lunch when I was actually long all the things at the same time because I had switched my short polarity to go long in those things. So I was talking about, it was actually before I came on the show, I was calling it my bullshit portfolio. I was like, I'm long 6 things that don't all correlate. So we'll see what happens. And it just so happened that was actually the right trade. I was long off of monthly hedge pressures, so that was kind of what it was. Just what it was. Now we'll see how the rest of the day plays out. I don't know. Don't know. Minutes are coming out, so you guys be very careful trading around the minutes. We keep popping off of bull zone to DD van, which is cool. Yeah, I just got this feeling, man, that earnings just gonna rip it higher. I don't know. I don't know why. But I'm not gonna. I don't know. I was thinking like maybe I'll gamble on it. I don't think I want to. Although I'm just so bullish this market, it's like hard not to want to. You know what I'm saying? Mm. Okay. Boring lunchtime. There's nothing to trade. There's nothing to do, I would say. I keep wanting to just engage in a long, but I'm gonna get a lower low, I would say. I would feel more comfortable if we were down here to still stay long on this for the longer haul. I don't want to long up into this pivot right here. This is such a strong fight at this level, even though it does say support. Most days, if it does break through this upper green line, it usually stays the course. So being above there into earnings is pretty good. Whatever dip we get, man, I'm going to load up even so. Like if NVIDIA just kind of craps the bed today, I mean, I've got 880 levels, 640 levels. I play any of these levels, to be honest. I'd love to get a solid dip on this for tomorrow. Somebody said, hope you guys will have a nice day. Cheers and thanks to the team. Yeah, glad to have you here, man. Glad you stopped by. Kaboosh it. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm scared to short this market. Too scary. It's just too clean. Too clean. I don't know. Trading's been so freaking straightforward, man. As much as I keep wanting to say this was the time, market's dead. It's a literal coin flip, I'm telling you. A coin flip on earnings. And I don't know how drastic it's going to be. It could be huge. It could be small. It's the biggest earnings event of the season. It's like the biggest event of the season, right? I don't know. Like, who knows what it can do? I would say that even if it like drops us to here, I'm still bullish through here. You know, we do support. Like it shocks things for a month. Sure, why not? But I don't know. I mean, like a lot of this might have been pre-pricing in some of that chip stuff, imagining that this would just be like the final farewell to the Bears. You know, you get something stupid like that next week. I don't know. I got this feeling that it's not going to dump. Should I add the ARB number to the top where DD band is for confluence? It's not like full confluence. It's more like secondary confluence, what ARB does. We don't use it as a deciding factor at the pivot. It's like a modifying factor. Well, if you know what you're talking about, like we should put it right here. So you could say like support DD greater than half, ARB greater than whatever. But we don't really use it to decide support or resistance. We use it to decide as like a modification, just an extra check to what you have going on. So like I would modify my position size off of it, but I wouldn't short off of it. ARB was negative. If ARB was negative, I just might not long it as opposed to shorting it. But that's a good thought. The way we can incorporate ARB into the arbitrage indicator into the strategy on the charts, that would be something. What new can we see now? How accurate are my hunches? Oh dear God, please don't try to think about trading off of my hunches. 51.49. I win 51 out of 100 hunches. No, I really don't know. Like I would say that I just have a feeling that this is going to be a very powerful earnings release. But honestly, it's the smart thing is to not trade. A lot of your prop accounts don't let you trade during news events anyways, for a good reason, because you're gambling, but they also don't want you to get big blowups for the most part. Earnings is going to have that same effect. I mean, it's going to be random. It's going to be stupid. It can be big. It can be small. And something as big as NVIDIA and such a large rally that we've had it has the ability to just knock out a month of gains. It does. It has that ability. It also has that ability to gain as much as it gained last month in a single day. It's that big, and we'll see the stupidest response today, and it's not going to be a small response. I fear my hunch is it's going to be a big response. And so whatever direction you pick, the loss is just tremendous if you lose. It's not going to be like, I don't think it's an inside day. I don't think the price ends up inside of today's range. I think it ends up well below session lows or well above session highs. So I believe that NVIDIA's move is going to move us outside of the range. So your coin flip is going to be pretty massive if you're wrong. So it's always smart to not take gambles on that. That's my thought here. But anyways, guys, I am running out of time. Somebody says my blind monkey strategy beats 99% of strategies. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Perma bull, man. Way to go. As much as you can when it's the right time to be bull. Always good. But I got to go, guys. Don't forget to catch those 40% off wrap plans. 25Ks are the best ranked accounts and prop score for good reason. I hope you guys have a fantastic afternoon. Be careful. Minutes are coming out in about 30 minutes. You got Ash coming up to walk you through those minutes. Oh boy, I don't envy him at all. That's going to be a fun afternoon. And then, of course, NVIDIA to finish out the day. 20 minutes after market closes, got the NVIDIA release, got the call at 4 p.m. Central. And yeah, so we'll see y'all later. Have a good one.
Good afternoon, everyone. How are we doing today? Welcome back to another PM session with myself, Ash Trades. Very excited to get back on here with you all. Another day, another opportunity to gain some more conviction in our business. I hope everybody's week is going well. I hope everybody's day is going well. Just going to welcome everybody into my segment, and then we'll get into some of the information here. Lots of familiar faces in chat. I love to see that. Let's see who we have here today. Good afternoon, AJ. Good afternoon, Kimla. Good afternoon, Sathish. And Ascent, good to see you again. Frequency, how are you doing today? Bear Trader. The most S-tier memes. If anybody hasn't seen some of Bear Trader's content, you got to check it out. I absolutely love when Bear Trader makes some MFTV memes. Thank you for that content. I'm doing well. Thanks for asking, Bear Trader. I hope your week is going well. I hope your day is going well. Abhishek, how are you doing today? Moroccan, how are you doing today? The Punisher, what's up? Martin, how are you? Melvin, what's up? ES Futures Lab, good afternoon. Rod, good afternoon. MyFundedFutures, good afternoon. Hope your week is going well. Bulls and Bears, how are you? Taha Trades, what's up? Rio, how are you? I hope everybody's day is going well. Hope everybody's week is going well. Show me where you guys are at on the week. Type a 1 in chat if you're green on the week. Type a 2 in chat if you're red on the week. And type a 3 in chat if you've yet to trade this week. How's everybody's week going so far? See how everybody else is doing. Couple 1s to start. Okay, couple 2s as well. Pretty 50-50. Well, my answer is 2. We had some losses this week. We go from a win streak to a loss streak. We go from 4 wins in a row to 2 losses in a row. Everybody saw the loss there during the PM session yesterday. And then we also had a loss here this morning. Let's start to go through some of that information, all right? Because there's a lot of good things to learn from this, right? One of the main things that I'm going to point to is that we were able to get the bias right, but just because you have your bias correct, that does not mean you get a winning trade. So there's a difference between analyzing and executing, all right? So, for example, I'm going to go through this morning loss real quick. For anybody that was here with me during yesterday's PM session, or if you just watched the recording of it, because all these live streams go on the channel after the fact. So you can always catch up on the live streams after they're done if you miss out on one of your favorite hosts. But I left you all off with a bullish change in the state of delivery during yesterday's PM session, saying that I was going to look for this area to act as support for higher prices. And it did, right? It did a good job going higher from this area. So I'm happy to see that the bulls got another chance today, and we did get the bullish bias. But let's hop into this a little bit deeper so we can see it here. So heading into New York Open this morning, all right, I was remaining bullish and looking to execute that bullish bias. I wanted the higher prices, just like we mentioned last night. So just like every other time, we just come into New York Open looking at key levels that have SMT. All right, so at first, to start the morning, there was some bullish SMT here when NQ swept out these 15-minute lows and ES did not. So at first, ES was creating a higher low in here, showing the SMT. So out of the gate here at New York Open, I was looking for higher prices. If you were there on my morning live stream, you would have seen this long here. Okay, so after sweeping out the lows, these are the same lows that pointed to the SMT. I then placed buy stops for this bullish change in the state of delivery to target the highs. Like this. So key level with SMT here. Bullish change in the state of delivery would occur when price goes through here. And I was targeting this. So price did a phenomenal job going higher off the initial entry, but then did not continue higher. Did not continue to the full target. In fact, it decided to go to our stop loss, which is at the low, before going to the target. So the thing that I'm trying to point to here is, even though I was bullish, even though we had a good idea of looking for higher prices since yesterday's PM session, just because you have a bias, that is completely separate from taking a trade. We still got the higher prices, right? From here, we were looking for higher prices, and we got them. But analyzing and executing are two different things. Okay? Some people can be good analysts, and then others fail at operating. We here need to be able to do both. We here need to be able to do both if we want to be good traders. All right? So, just a quick update on those biases too, now that we're talking about it. Let's get out to those daily charts. Because the second thing that I wanted to talk about was this daily FEG. Right? In the beginning of the week, a lot of people kept questioning the bullish bias because price was going through the bottom of this FEG, saying that this FEG is invalid or invalidated, whatever you want to say. Well, here's the fact of the matter is price does not have a perfect way of reading every single time, right? What I'm trying to say is we go and close below the bullish FEG, but then the day after that is when we find support. So everybody would consider this FEG to be invalidated because we closed below it, but that doesn't stop price from doing what it wants to do, and it finally goes higher. So, have some leniency with price is where I'm going with this next statement. Nothing in trading is going to be perfect. All you need to do is have some type of idea to frame a trade around. And for me, since the beginning of the week, the idea was this bullish FEG on the daily time frame, targeting here. Awesome, we're finally finding some support here, but the results from the trades this week is still 0-2. And going back to the analyst versus executing conversation. Okay, but to stay up to date with price, to stay up to date with price is this right here. This was an area of support here, this bullish FEG. We created a swing low at this area, and now we're expanding higher. So I'm going to target all-time highs. We were able to even find the low of the week here just by analyzing an hourly change in the state of delivery. Right? So here's the bullish daily FEG. Let's get that out of the way. And then from yesterday's PM session pointing to the bullish change in the state of delivery, this might be the low of the week, chat. We might have handed out the low of the week, even though we had a losing trade. Oh, I might have missed it. Just checking chat now. Looks like maybe we got some giveaway winners. Or some form winners. Love to see it. Congratulations, squad. Form 1 out of 2. We're not even done yet. Wow. I love to see that. So, chat, to move forward, I'm still looking at higher prices here on NQ. And then Matt did a great job explaining NVIDIA, right? I don't really need to go over that conversation again. Matt has some very valuable information there, so I don't need to repeat any of that. We do have NVIDIA, right? We have earnings coming up. And with how much weight that holds in the index, that could really, you know, be the volatility on the week. So maybe we get the expansion that we were looking for towards this target Thursday, Friday. We will see. This is what I'm going to be moving forward with. Let me know what you guys are looking at. Are you guys bullish to finish out the week, or are you guys bearish to finish out the week? As we're updating this, let's go ahead and update our other charts as well. I want to make sure we take a look at ES, oil, euro, the whole nine. Make sure we get some updates to those weekly outlooks. So we had spoke about an external to internal move here. A sweep of a swing low. Price swept a swing low here. Right? Our understanding of internal to external. If we just swept a swing low, the next thing we would need to target is an unfilled FVG. Right? Internal. So now it looks like this move has been completed. We had the move from the swing low to the FVG, and we hit the target here today. So this is absolutely gorgeous. Beautiful external to internal move. For anybody that doesn't understand what I'm trying to say here, is when we're looking at swing lows, we then aim at bearish FVGs. Okay, if price just swept a swing low, after sweeping the swing low, we look at the bearish FVG to be the target. Right? So let me give you your other bullish examples. Your next bullish example would be when price is at a bullish FVG. If price is being supported by a bullish FVG, we then target swing highs, right? This is internal to external, external to internal. These are bullish examples here. Why can't I type? This is the logic that we use to look at higher time frame biases. So here is your swing low example, and then here is your bullish FVG example. And just to round out that conversation, we can do the bearish examples as well. We're not in a bearish market, so we still need to know them either way. Right, when we're above a swing high, we then aim at bullish FVGs as the target. Or when we're inside of a bearish FVG, we then aim at swing lows as a target. One of the most simple ways of creating a bias, this is what I've been doing for the past year right here on MyFundedTV. And this is one of the reasons why I've been in my live account for now a full year. Today is the actual anniversary for it. So, very simple, nothing complicated. All you need is a framework to get in and out of price. Once you have a framework, that's the next step is just going down to a lower time frame. All right, so let's look at today. Going down to a lower time frame and looking for a form of SMT. Take a look at this bullish FEG right here. Right? If we have a bullish bias, then we would want to look at key levels being a bullish FEG or a swing low. When we get to these key levels, then just look for SMT. And let's take a look. Well, there was... Oh, it did sweep. Very close. But let's see if the previous candle... Nope, they both swept. All right, so this one would have been harder to analyze because both of them swept here. At least we get the key level, but we did not get the SMT this time, so this one was a little tricky. Both of them tapped into the FEG. Both of them swept the previous hourly candle low. So this one would have been a little difficult. But where I was going with that statement was create a bias from the higher time frame, then go down to a key level, look for SMT, then execute an entry function. All right. Very simple process here. Give me 2 seconds, chat. I'm going to bring you guys down to the first floor. Perfect. Thank you for your patience. Let me know if you have any questions about that. Feel free to throw it in the chat, whether it's about the game plan itself, whether it's about creating a bias, whether it's about the live account. Gladly willing to go over any type of questions or information. Next, we could also jump into current price action. All right. Ash, how can I know which one to trade with SMT? You want to long the stronger pair and short the weaker pair. Here's an example of bullish SMT right here. What I'm drawing with my lines is bullish SMT. Right, the first one swept the low. The second one did not sweep the low. This is the stronger pair. This is the one that I would want to have longs on. So long the stronger pair, short the weaker pair. Right? Here's bearish SMT. This one's the weaker pair because it failed to go above the swing high. This is the one that I would want to short. So short the weaker pair, long the stronger pair. Very good question. So now also moving forward for today. All right, we just tapped into a bullish FEG here. See if there's any SMT at that low. No, they both tapped into the bullish FEG, but that's another key level for being bullish. So then we go down to a lower time frame. ES might have gotten, yep. So right in here. Notice this when we tap into the FEG. So here's the hourly FEG, right? Once we tap into the higher time frame key level, then search for SMT. Look at this, 1229 to 1237. And look at this SMT here, right? These lows are not swept out. So this first tap into the FEG, it's too early. The second tap, then we set the SMT here on the 1 minute time frame. You can see that ES swept it here. Then go for the change in the state of delivery, go for the unicorn, go for the inversion, go for whatever type of reversal entry function you want to use. After you get the SMT, after the key level has been hit. Very good long opportunities in here. And it did a very good job heading higher. So, where we're at now, this is not the location that I would want to be longing. Okay? For a long position to occur, right? I'd much rather be looking at it from a swing low or from a bullish FEG. So I'm not looking too long where it's currently at. Yes, I am bullish, but I'm not going to be entering in positions at the highs. When I'm looking for longs, I want to be longing below an old low or inside of a bullish FEG. So now doing our current market analysis for our current session, I'll be patient here where we currently are. I have no interest in getting into longs. Yes, I am bullish, right? So I will be staying bullish, says the daily time frame, targeting new all-time highs. This is where I'm aiming at. On our way up, we will look at bullish FEGs and swing lows as key levels to executing long ideas. So we missed the first tap into the bullish FEG, and that's why I'm saying it's not time to long here. I have no interest in getting in longs. I'll wait for price to get to a key level, then we can start searching. So as of right now, we'll just wait. Just like Matt mentioned as well, we also need to understand that in 8 more minutes, we have Fed minutes meeting, our only red folder on the week. So please be aware of the meeting minutes as well. 2 p.m. for that. All right, so still going to be looking for higher prices on ES and NQ. Let's hop over here to oil. And wow, what a move. What a move, chat. Holy cow. Wow, 6% lower. Okay. Well, we were looking for a bearish move from this swing high. I did not think it was going to be a 6% candle, right? Remember that diagram that I just wrote up before when we said we were above a swing high, we would then aim at a bullish FEG? Well, here's your example. This is astonishing. This is actually so astonishing that I need to take a screenshot of this so I can update the Discord. So, give me a second here. Okay, never mind. It's not allowing me. That's fine. We'll do it later. Incredible move. Absolutely incredible move. Ash, if it doesn't come down to the key level you're looking for, you'll wait for the high of the day to break and pull back to a new key level. I have no clue what's going to happen, so I don't force a certain outcome. Right? Who knows if the high of the day is going to break? Who knows if a pullback is going to happen? I don't force a specific scenario. I allow price to do whatever it wants to do, and I follow my process. Whenever price wants to hit a key level, that's great. Whenever price wants to create SMT, okay, then I know I can go down to look for an entry function. If those things never happen, then I'm not going to take a trade. That's it. I'm not going to make a certain situation play out for me to take a trade. What a move here on oil. This is incredible. Trump said oil was going down yesterday. There's no way he gave the signal. Who actually, that's funny you mentioned that. Who remembers when Trump was telling us all to buy when he first got into office? Where was that? Back here? Trump told us to buy. Somewhere over here. And look at where we are now. He said it live. Yeah, he did. He's the signal caller. It's crazy how that works. It's crazy how that works. How is that okay? How is that okay? I don't know. He did tell us to buy, and we are much higher now, so hopefully people listen, right? Because the only other person I'd probably listen to is Nancy Pelosi, the best trader of our lifetime. Pardon me, I'm new to watching you. What is SMT? So sorry that we're going to keep doing this, chat. I know it gets a little bit repetitive for the people that show up every single day, but I am going to help as many people as I can. So if we do go over SMT a lot, if we do go over FVGs a lot, if we do go over the trading process a lot, personally, I think the repetition is very good. Okay, I know it could be less entertaining, but that repetition is what builds the muscle memory. So I am going to keep going over it. Okay? This is SMT right here. It's a crack in correlation. When two correlated assets do something different at the same time, that is showing you that there's either strength or weakness in the marketplace. So when we're bullish, we analyze the lows between two correlated assets. And when this happens right here, right, one makes a higher low, when the other one makes a lower low, this is what SMT is. It's a crack in correlation. It's a divergence. This is showing you that there's strength in the marketplace. So whether you want to call it a crack in correlation, a divergence, SMT, they're all referring to looking at strength or weakness in the marketplace. Ash, bro, how's your day going? My day's going really well. Thanks for asking, Aditi Gamer. How's your day going? Very excited to get back on here with you all. Beautiful higher prices once again. Clearly the bulls have not given it up yet. Clearly the bulls have not given it up yet. And here's one of the reasons why. Okay? This is a bearish change in the state of delivery right here. By definition, this candle took out liquidity, right? And then the market changed the structure by making a new low. So this is, in fact, a bearish change in the state of delivery. And I'm saying the bulls are still alive because of this fact right here. If the bears were present, if the bears were strong enough to stop this trend, then this bearish change in the state of delivery should have rejected price and sent us lower to fill these gaps. But guess what? We're not getting rejected by the bearish change in the state of delivery. Therefore, the insight that that gives us is that the bulls are still present. These bulls. These bulls. So yeah, nice little pullback, but this might be the moment in time I can go back to saying trend is your friend until the end of the trend. We had a nice little pullback. We had a chance to become bearish, but the bears aren't holding the line. Bears aren't holding the line, chat. So if they don't hold the line, this is where my eyes are going. They're not holding the line, chat. We should have got rejected here, and we didn't. So yep, here comes FOMC meeting minutes. And if anybody has been working with me for the past year or two, they would know that I always refer to this as the non-important FOMC. Okay? A press conference, okay, a Fed rate decision, that FOMC has a lot more volatility than this one right here. So that's why I say that. And look at this volatility. Like, yeah, sure, we did get a move, but thinking about an FOMC candle, FOMC candles are 100-point candles, 150-point candles. This right here, nah, it's not much going on here. 20 points, great. Didn't really do much. So, just know the difference. That's the only reason why I wanted to bring it up. A Fed rate decision, or a FOMC press conference has a lot more volatility than an FOMC meeting minutes. It's two different types of FOMC. So please remember that. I appreciate you talking about this. Thank you so much. I'm willing to go over any and all information. So please always feel free to ask any type of questions, any type of information. If it's a question that I don't know, then I'm going to defer to somebody else. I'm not going to hand out low value answers, but the information or experience that I do have, I'm gladly willing to share. So it doesn't matter if it's beginner, intermediate, advanced. That's why we're here. To work, to learn, to develop this skill. So ask as many questions as you can. Let's keep going over it. Ash, bro, what are the biggest red flags in the trading education industry? If they cannot press the buttons right in front of you, then I would not believe them. How can you learn from somebody that is not completing the skill that you're attempting to complete? And I'm talking about completing orders in front of you. I'm not talking about a hindsight post. I'm not talking about a position indicator tool on the chart. This means nothing to me. You clicking the buy and sell button in real time, that means something. There's a difference there. Hindsight does nothing for you, right? These position indicator tools mean nothing. Unless they are clicking the buy and sell button in real time, then why would you even... They're not completing the action that you're looking to learn. So why would you learn from them? So yeah, completing the action that you actually have to learn, if they don't do that, that's a huge red flag. I would not associate with them. Ash, that was a question, not posting a statement. Yeah, I know that was a question. If the hive day breaks with no pullbacks to your levels, then are you waiting for a new higher low with new higher levels? Yes, no matter what, it doesn't, the answer is still the same. That's how I did take the question the first time. The information stays the same. The process doesn't change. It doesn't matter what the situation is. No matter what, I need a key level that has SMT. If those things don't happen, then I'm not going to look for an entry function. Doesn't matter if it's hive day breaking with no pullbacks. Doesn't matter if it's low of day breaking. Doesn't matter if there is a pullback or there isn't a pullback. No matter what, if my process doesn't get completed, then I'm not going to take a trade. Ash, bro, what separates gamblers from professional traders? To be honest, this is all gambling. Professional traders are gambling. When you risk money on an unknown outcome, whether you have a process or not, that is a gamble, right? You're risking on an unknown outcome. No matter what perspective you have on that, no matter whether you have a process or not, no matter whether you manage your risk or not, you are still taking a gamble. Professionally, unprofessionally, process, no process. If you're risking money on an unknown outcome, that is a gamble. Higher prices? Yeah, I'm looking at higher prices. Okay. My eyes are up here. This is the same information that I left you all off with here last night. We got the bullish change in the state of delivery here. And ever since then, I've been trying to execute higher prices to this target here. and I'm still moving forward with that, right? Like, I think the rest of the week, tomorrow into the next day, this is what we're searching for. Are you in a trade right now? Chat, what do you think? Yes or no? Am I in a trade right now as we're speaking? Let me know. You tell me. Yes or no? What do you think? Ash, do you think order flow, deep chart? I'm not sure what deep chart is. If that is what order flow is, I don't use order flow. I do not use order flow. Yeah, exactly, chat. I'm not in a trade. I trade right in front of you guys. You guys have seen me press the button many times here. I have no issue pressing the buttons right in front of you guys. If my P&L is not fluctuating right now, then I am not in a trade. You would see my P&L fluctuating, the dollar amount going up and down. So let me just back up on that statement real quick. No, I don't use order flow, but that does not take away whether it's useful or not. That does not take away its value. Just because I don't use it doesn't mean that it doesn't hold any value. Okay? So you can use order flow, and if you get good results from it, then keep using it, right? Just because I don't use it, that doesn't determine its value. It's just something that I don't focus on. I want a deeper retracement before I go long. Is that going to happen? Nobody has a crystal ball, so nobody can tell you any form of guarantee, right? I have no clue if we're going to get a deeper retracement. We cannot tell the future, right? So we efficiently react to price. Nobody knows the future. I kindly disagree with the gambling statement and the answer. I've been trading with my feet on the ground for 30 years. Wow. First of all, congratulations. 30 years. You should give yourself a pat on the back. 30 years is astonishing. Congratulations. I only hope to have such a long career. I'm very young now, seeing that you've been doing this for 30 years. Most people don't even make it through day one. Most people don't even make it through year one. So if you're still alive after 30 years, wow, very, very good job. Yeah, and please do. It's completely okay to disagree. We're here to have a conversation, and everybody has their own perspectives or opinions. So please do feel free to share your opinions, whether they're the same, different. That doesn't change the fact that we could talk about this business and these topics. If you had to restart from day one, what would you do differently? The first thing that I would do differently was fix my perspective. Try to figure out what realistic results are, because seeing, advertisements, seeing social media marketing, it really skews your opinion. It really influences you to maybe do stuff that you shouldn't be doing. If I knew that it was going to take more time, if I knew that it was going to take more education, if I had a more realistic mindset, then I probably would have had less failures. Instead of always trying to hit a home run, instead of trying to sprint to my goals, instead of being patient and dealing with delayed gratification, if I knew that from the beginning, then I probably would have gotten to my goals in a quicker time frame. So block out all the noise. Focus on working hard. Be objective to your own information. That was a very good question. Thank you. Thank you, Adity Gamer again. Love the participation. Thank you, Adity Gamer. Ash, do you have any videos on how you define the change in the state of delivery? Yeah, I'll send the link after this, but I have a reel on my Instagram page that goes over change in the state of delivery. I'm not on my Instagram right now, so I don't have the link, but I'll take a look at that right after the live stream. Ash, did you find the clip of the prediction? Yeah. Ask Jenny. Ask. There was 3 people. Frenchie Trades. I don't know if Frenchie Trades is here. Jenny, Frenchie Trades, and there was one more person, but 3 people actually clip farmed the prediction, and they each got $25 for doing that. So thank you to those guys and girls. I really appreciate that. Back when we first joined this live stream, I mean, it was probably a couple months after we joined the live stream. It was somewhere over here. I think it was June or July, or it was somewhere over here in which, right about here, in which we did a prediction, and the prediction was 27K on NQ, and the prediction on ES was 7K. And just simple prediction, asked chat if they thought, okay, now that we've hit all-time highs, is this where we reverse, right? Since we took out all-time highs, is this the top, or can we continue to keep going? And the prediction was 27K for NQ and 7K for ES. And congratulations to all those long-term bulls. For all the people that have been a bull with me over the past year or so, those long-term bags are doing very well. The appreciation in the IRAs and 401ks is astonishing, to say the least. I mean, appreciating much faster than the real estate. So, what a move. What a move. Ooh, couple beeps in there, chat. I think it's time for the next form. Might have lost my spot. Give me a second here. Every time I refresh the screen, it brings me to the front of chat, and now I lost my spot with you guys. Ash, is there a time frame that is better to look for SMT? So it's just the context of each time frame. So you can find SMT on any time frame. You can find SMT on the daily time frame, but if you did, I would use that as a bias. You can find SMT on the 15-minute time frame. If you did, I would use that as a key level. You can find SMT on the lower time frame. That would be a reason to enter. So the only thing that I'm pointing to here is the higher time frame is for a bias, the intermediate time frame is for key levels, and the lower time frame is for entries. It could happen on any single time frame. Just notice the difference that that information provides you. Which session gives you the cleanest setups? I always focused on New York Open. New York Open is the most important time of the day. That's the reason why the news drops during New York AM. So, New York Open, I've always been a fan of New York Open. Instagram name, it's the same as all of my other names right here. It's just Ash Trades with the underscores. We have YouTube, we have Instagram, Twitter, Discord. Oh, Frenchie Trades is here. Frenchie, if you want to confirm whether you got paid for that clip farm or not, that would be appreciated. $25. Thought you said 100. I did say 100, but 3 different people did it, so I had to split the 100 between the 3 people that decided to do it. Done trading for the day, up $1,000. Holy cow. Let's go. W for the info doctor. Love to see that. Love to see that. Congratulations. Beautiful. Michael's trying to get the last 25. That's what's going on here. Mike's like, but wait, there's 25 more on the table. All right, slow, grindy session so far. I'm very happy with being patient. Really nothing is going on here. I mean, we might literally be at the same price that we opened my live stream at. Let's check. Where is it? Wow. I mean, chat, I hopped on the live stream at 1:30. We were at 29,295. Here we are an hour later, essentially at the same exact price. So, patience is truly a virtue. Okay, you do not need to be in a trade every single day. You do not need to be in a trade every single minute. We had a great conversation here. You could still show up, work, and learn every single day. That doesn't mean you need to take a risk to do that. We got another data point here this PM session, and I'm very happy with the patience. How did you stick with one trade a day? So it was not always like that. Let's make sure that there's some very transparent, clear information here. I was going through the trial by fire experience for the first 4 years. Overtrading, strategy hopping, oversizing, fear, greed, blown accounts, options, crypto, stocks, the whole 9, right? Like many blown accounts, whether you're talking about cash, crypto, evals, everybody goes through the learning experience. Those learning experiences are the reasons why I say the things I say today, right? Those times in which I was over trading, and every time I did that, I blew up. That's the thing that leads me to say now, hey, let's only take one trade a day, right? Like, if I can limit myself, then maybe I get rid of some blowups, right? So it's all from experience. We're getting close to a decade of trading at this point. I'm not at 30 years, so I need to get to ET1's level. But from the experience I do have, those are the reasons why I say the things I do. Someday I'll be at the 30-year mark. I got a whole nother lifetime to get through, though. So I just turned 30. Or actually, we're 31 now, right? Oh my God, we're losing years. I forgot. I don't even know my age at this point. Why doesn't the age go down? Why is it still going up? Just like NQ and ES. Some things just go up over the long term, chat. NQ, ES, our age. What is this? Long-term bull for our age. Long-term bull for the markets. We are literally still at the same price here. This is incredible. So remember that one comment? Max long on age? Yes. Smash the over on age? Yes. Yes, definitely max long age. The FOMC meeting minutes. That's what I was waiting to say. Remember when I said that this press conference has less volatility? Well, guess what? This is where the news release happened right here. We're at the same price as what the news release happened. So again, with the volatility statement, just know the difference between an FOMC meeting minutes versus an FOMC press conference or Fed rate decision. All right. Ash, just grow your hair a little bit longer so we can see something rebellious. Hold on. I never mind. I can't leak it. I can't leak it. I'm not even going to go there. I'm not even going to say it. All right, maybe I will. Maybe I will. I used to have a man bun. Chat, can you see me with a man bun? We had the skin fade on the sides, and then we had the man bun from the top. Somebody's going to go dig it up now. I know it. I know it. I'm not pulling it up. I'm not leaking it myself. I at least said it out loud. But I'm not leaking the pictures. White Chocolate can fact check me. I know he's in the background. He knows. That is not a joke. Unfortunately, that is not a joke. And then also unfortunate, there might have been a time. There might have been a time where we had one, maybe two, maybe a handful of drinks. Maybe too many drinks because the man bun came off just from having a couple too many drinks. So the good old days of college. Then I never went back. Never went back to the man bun. Strictly business after that. Strictly business ever since. So, chat, last couple minutes on here with you all. If you have any questions, if you have any information, feel free to throw it in chat. I'm extremely happy with our patience here this evening, excuse me. Price has done a whole lot of nothing during our session. So, there's going to be days where we take trades. There's going to be days where we're flat. Okay? I personally don't believe that every single day needs to be a trading day. So, you'll see that here during my session. Sometimes we'll take trades, sometimes we won't. What we need to do is survive for the long term. So, we will be managing our risk over the time. How do you decide which indice to trade? SMT. Long the stronger pair, short the weaker pair. So I just follow NQ and ES, right? When I'm bullish, whichever asset shows the bullish SMT, I want to long the stronger pair. What if there isn't SMT at a key level? Then I would stay out of the market. So anytime, here's the game plan right here. Here's the game plan every single day. Time, New York Open. Create a bias from the daily chart. Once you do those two things, then look for a key level that has SMT. And then lastly, an entry function. Anytime one of these does not happen, right? Let's say I can't create a bias. Okay, I stop right there. I do not move forward to number 3 or number 4. Let's say there is no key level and there is no SMT. Okay, then I do not go to number 4. Let's say we do have a key level, but we don't have SMT. Okay, then I do not go to number 4. Right, so it's always about the process. It's always about doing 1, 2, 3, 4. The results are just a byproduct of that. I'm not going to sit here and say that this is what creates profitability, because this process wins sometimes and loses sometimes. What does create profitability is the operator. Your ability to hold your winners longer than your losers. Your ability to be insanely impatient with losers. Right? Your winners have to outweigh your losers, whether that's higher RR or higher win rate. No matter what, you need more money coming in than money going out. And what I'm trying to say is your ability to control your mind and your actions is what actually allows this game plan to play out. So it's going to be the operator. I could give this game plan to 10 different people and I would get 10 different results because we're all our own human. We are all our own independent operator. That is why we all need to learn this skill. That is why we all need to execute on our own. Because you are going to be the only one that clicks the buttons for yourself. All right. But that is the end of my segment. What a phenomenal evening. I really appreciate every single one of you. Thank you for all the people that participated today. We had some phenomenal conversations. So thank you for bringing the value. Thank you for showing up. Thank you once again for another phenomenal evening. I really appreciate every single one of you. We are going to go ahead and close up the live stream. But before we do, make sure to check out the afternoon session. Make sure to show up tomorrow morning right here once again. We're going to keep going live, chat. All right? I hope you all have a great evening. We will see you all in the afternoon session. Have a good day, chat.